Good afternoon, everyone. How's everybody doing here on a beautiful Sunday afternoon here in New York City? Joe right here with NY Mania, and of course, Evan waiting in the wings to do the play-by-play for the Giants and the Eagles. Before we get into that, we do want to give some condolences out to the Jet family, as Nick Mengold has passed away at the young age of 41, kidney failure, a real shock in the football world. And we send our condolences to the family, to his friends, everyone, and the New York Jets. But with more on this, Evan will be coming up right now with the play-by-play. And also, please like and subscribe. We really appreciate it. I will be back at halftime to give you a full scoreboard update. So let's bring up Evan. How you doing, Evan?
Hello.
Good afternoon.
Hello, Joe. I'm doing great this afternoon.
Okay.
Yep.
Unfortunately, we have to start with that bad news.
Yes.
But, life goes on, and our prayers are out to Nick and his family. Take it away, and we will see you at halftime. I will look at the notes going on in the chat.
Yes.
And good luck, and have a great game.
All right. Thank you, Joe. All right, everybody. Thank you for coming out here on a Sunday afternoon, Football Sunday, Week 8 of the NFL schedule. Giants and the Eagles are about to kick off. We're about to get underway. Joe will be coming up at halftime and at certain points during the game for some scoreboard updates, news, information. So the game is starting now. So if you would like to hear the play-by-play, come on by over here at Yankee Mania. Please like and subscribe to our channel. We do a lot of play-by-plays and a lot of NBA talk, a lot of baseball talk. We have panels. We have guest shows. And, of course, it's a lot of fun with everybody giving their input. So this afternoon, we have the New York Giants against the Philadelphia Eagles here in Philadelphia. Eagles coming in with a record of 5-2. Giants coming in with a record of 2-5. Last week, the Eagles got their win against the Minnesota Vikings, 28-22, and the Giants lost a heartbreaker in Denver, 33-32. So the game is on Fox 5. So if you guys have the Fox channel on your local TV, on your local stations, you can tune into the game there. You will see the Eagles coming out today with their Kelly green jerseys. So what do we all expect to happen today in the chat? Hope you guys are doing well. Thank you, Michael, for joining. Thank you, Ken, for joining us as well. Michael, you said you can't watch the game because the Fox affiliate is carrying the Patriots. Yeah, it's tough, especially in those areas where you don't know if they're going to show the game. If Connecticut's closer to Foxborough, then of course they're going to carry the Patriots. And CBS, of course, they've always had problems with that too, with carrying over from one game to the other. So especially if they're showing the Bills game if you're in upstate New York. But all right, here we are, Giants and the Eagles. Eagles are getting the ball first at the 35-yard line. First play from under center. Jalen Hurts takes the snap. He looks left. He rolls to his left. He fires, and that one is going to be incomplete. Good coverage on the play there for the Giants. So it will be 2nd down and 10 coming up for the Eagles. The Eagles' inactives today include Adoree Jackson, A.J. Brown, Azeez Ojulari, Sam Howell, and Cam Jurgens. They are getting Jalen Carter back. He had an injury, and he is going to be back this week. The last time these two teams met up a couple weeks ago, he was not available to play. But he is back in there today, so that should help the Eagles' defensive line. Second play from under center. Jalen Hurts takes the snap. He's going to hand this one off to Saquon Barkley, who has a huge hole. He's going to go to the 40, to the 30, to the 20, and he is gone. Touchdown, Philadelphia Eagles. The second play from scrimmage, Saquon Barkley wastes no time. He gets into the end zone for a touchdown. Eagles are up 6-0 over the Giants already. Hey Jacob, how are you? Evan, you have the game, or are you on? I'm watching the game on Fox. I'm watching the game on Fox 5. Yep, Fox 5. So the Eagles come out strong with their running attack. They've had a lot of problems recently with their passing attack, and they should be relying on the run game a lot more than they have been. And that time, you can see the Giants' defense has had a problem stopping the run, and Saquon Barkley finds a hole. And us Giants fans know when he hits a hole, he's gone. The extra point by Jake Elliott is up, and it is good. So the Eagles have a fast start to this one. It's 7-0. Yes, Ken. Fox is carrying the game in your area. You're in Virginia Beach, so obviously with that being mostly a Philadelphia area, I would imagine that they'll be carrying the game there. Yep. And let's get to the New York Giants inactive today. So for the Giants, safety Javon Holland is inactive. Wide receiver Jalen Hyatt, who was a late scratch, a little surprising late scratch there. He's healthy, but he will be inactive today. Paulson Adebo is inactive. James Hudson III is inactive. Chauncey Golston, inactive. Evan Neal, inactive. And quarterback Jameis Winston is also inactive today. So a quick start for the Eagles here, 7-0. Jackson Dart leading the Giants offense this afternoon, ready to come out onto the field after this kickoff is underway. Last time these two teams met up, they met up back in week 6, back in New Jersey at MetLife, and the Giants pretty much controlled that whole part of the game. Their running game was efficient. Jackson Dart had a really great game there too, so hopefully they can keep it up today. Here is the kickoff back to the Giants. Gunnar Olszewski fields. He will go to about the Giants' 31-yard line, and Jackson Dart will lead the Giants offense out on the field. He will take over from there. Last week in Denver, Jackson Dart had a great game. He had 283 passing yards. He had 4 total touchdowns, 3 passing touchdowns and 1 rushing touchdown. And he did throw a crucial interception late in that game, but he was certainly not why the Giants lost. So first play from scrimmage for the Giants on offense. Jackson Dart is in shotgun. Cam Scadaboo is to his left. 15 on the play clock. Jackson Dart will take the snap. He will hand this one off to Cam Scadaboo, who has a little bit of a hole on the right side of the offensive line through the tackles, and he will get about 4 yards there on first down. So a 2nd down and 6 most likely coming up for the Giants. And that's something that the Giants have to do today. They have to establish their running game. I think this could be a low-scoring game, but if the Giants don't control the clock, if they don't run the ball well, if they don't move the chains, if they don't have negative yardage on first downs, then this could definitely be a long day for the Giants offense. 2nd and 6 coming up for the Giants. Jackson Dart under center here. I formation. He will take the snap. He'll hand it off to Cam Scadaboo again, and he will get about another 3 additional yards there on 2nd down, but there is a flag on the play. I imagine this will either be an offsides play or it will be an illegal formation on the Giants. We will find out. So 13:59 left in the first quarter. And the call is that will be an offsides penalty on the Giants. So either there was an illegal formation or somebody moved early there on the offensive line. I don't know why it wasn't a false start, but they call it offsides. I think it was because it was on the tight end. So that's why it was an offsides penalty on the Giants. So they move back 5 yards. The Giants will now have a 2nd and 11 here from their own 30-yard line. Jackson Dart is in shotgun. Cam Scadaboo is lined up to his left. Jackson Dart will take the snap. He will look. He will try to gain a couple of yards from the ground game, and he will be tackled around the Giants' 31 or 32-yard line for a gain of about 1. So a 3rd down and 10 coming up here for the Giants. He had time to throw in the pocket, couldn't find anybody. And this is one thing that Jackson Dart does have to do a better job of, is knowing when to run, knowing how to figure out defensive coverages so that he can actually find an open receiver down the field. And but it's only his 4th game. It's only his 4th start. So trying to give him the benefit of the doubt here. 3rd and 10 lined up for Jackson Dart and the Giants. He He takes the snap. He fires quickly to the outside. That will be Theo Johnson, but he does not get anywhere. 4th down coming up for the Giants. So that penalty really set them back on the opening drive. And the punting unit will come out for the Giants here on 4th and 11. They will quickly kick the ball back to the Eagles. Michael says, at least with the Yankees, I can watch all the games because I have every network and streaming service that carries their games. Yep, it's definitely true. Yeah, Michael. Here comes the punt back to the Eagles, and the punt is away, and the Eagles receiver will fair catch the ball around their own 24-yard line. So the Eagles will get the ball back, already up 7-0 here. Hey, we got Chef Nick in the building. What's up, Chef Nick? Hope you're doing well on this Sunday afternoon. Hope you're having an amazing weekend so far. Thank you, Chef Nick. I will definitely keep up the good work, and hope to see you soon, Chef. I miss you. We've been having great roundtable discussions about the World Series. We had our show last night with Joe, Ken, Sean Browning, and Johnny Salami as well. We discussed the Yankees past a little bit, Yankees nostalgia, and Joe kind of gave us a lot of good insight about the Yankees from the past, their World Series championships, some of the heartbreak that they've had, some of his favorite moments, and it was a lot of fun. So everybody who's contributing to this channel has done an amazing job. We have a lot of things going on here, and it will be a lot of fun come the future too, because we have more stuff planned for you guys as well. So don't forget to subscribe, hit that like button, and definitely hit the notifications bell to keep you guys updated on what's going on with the channel. Please like and subscribe. Please join our community as well. We have short videos posted there. We have different pictures posted, a lot of new updated information there. So join us for that as well. While we are in commercial break, I would like to give our sponsor a shout out. So let's give Disney Travels a little shout out here for Lauren. Hey fans, make your Disney dream come true. As a trusted Disney Universal Vacation planner, Lauren will help you plan an unforgettable vacation tailored to your family needs and budget. Contact Lauren today to @elnegraval and at MickeyTravels.com or call 1-609-491-3416. Again, you can contact Lauren today to @elnegraval at MickeyTravels.com or call 1-609-491-3416. You'll be glad you did. Tell Lauren that NY Yankee Mania sent you. We've had Lauren on the channel before. She's great. She'll definitely give you guys the best information and the best advice when it comes to planning your Disney vacation. So please go check her out. I'd like to welcome Wendy to the chat. Hello, Wendy. Hope you're having a nice day so far. And I'd also like to welcome VJ Santana to the chat. Thank you guys for coming here this afternoon, joining us for a little bit of football action. Please like and subscribe. We have a lot of play-by-plays here. We have an NBA show. We do guest shows. We have panel discussions, all that stuff. So the Eagles will have the ball back here on their own 25-yard line. Jalen Hurts will take the snap from the I formation, hand off to Saquon Barkley, and he gets up to about the 30-yard line for a gain of about 5. So the Eagles will have a 2nd and 5 coming up. Yeah, guys, please don't curse in the chat. This is a family show, and we do not want anyone to be discouraged by any sort of negative language. So please keep an eye out for that. Thank you, guys. 2nd and 5 coming up for the Eagles here. 11 minutes, 30 seconds left in the first quarter. Jalen Hurts in the I formation takes the snap, hands the ball off, and the running back will cut to the outside. He'll get up to about the 47-yard line there. And that was the backup running back for the Eagles. That is Tank Bigsby. So a first down for the Eagles. So far, they're controlling the game on the ground, not passing the ball a whole lot. Pretty smart strategy against this Giants defense, who has a hard time stopping the run, keeping contained on the edge. And the Eagles are full speed ahead here, looking to go up to double digits already. So the Eagles already approaching midfield here. Another first down. They have 88 rushing yards already in this game. 1st and 10 for Jalen Hurts. He takes the snap. He fakes the handoff. He drops back. Not a lot of pressure. He throws over the middle of the field. That will be caught. That was caught by Devontae Smith for a first down, but there is a flag on the play. And the penalty will be a holding penalty on the Eagles. That was on the right tackle, Lane Johnson there. He held Abdul Carter as he was coming off the edge. So that is a 10-yard penalty, and the Eagles will be backed up, and it will be 1st and 20. 1st and 20 coming up for the Eagles. Wendy, you're on the West Coast, right? You're on the West Coast. So it's probably, 10-17 there? 1st and 20 for the Eagles. Jalen Hurts takes the snap. He hands the ball off to Saquon Barkley. He has a hole on the left side, and he has a gain for about 8 or 9 yards there on first down. So a 1st and 20 for the Eagles. They get some of that back, almost half of that yardage back, and it will be 2nd down and 12 for the Eagles coming up here. You do? Okay, Wendy. I remember you mentioning that before, that you would have to get up early to watch our morning show that we do every single weekday here at 8:30 a.m. on Yankee Mania. 2nd and 12 coming up for Jalen Hurts and the Eagles. 9:40 left to go in the first quarter. Eagles have the ball on their own 45-yard line. Jalen Hurts takes the snap, looks to the right. That will be a screen pass set up for Saquon Barkley, and he's going all the way up to the Giants' territory, part of the field. 1st down and 10. I'm coming for the Eagles. And right now they are controlling the clock. They are running the ball at will. They can do whatever they want on offense here early. We knew it was going to be a tough day for the Giants defense. And, it's not easy to beat this team twice in the season. The Giants have not swept the Eagles since they won the Super Bowl back in 2007. And they have not won in Philadelphia since 2013. So definitely not easy to beat a team in your own division, let alone sweep them. 1st and 10 for the Eagles. They have the ball. Jalen Hurts lined up in I formation. He hands the ball off to Tank Bigsby, but the Giants defense is there, and they hold Bigsby to a maximum gain of nothing. So we'll see if they give him any yards on that. We'll see if they don't give him a gain. So there was no gain on that play. No gain on that play. 2nd down and 10 for the Eagles coming up in the Giants' territory, a little bit over midfield. 8:20 left to go in the first quarter. Eagles are up 7-0 here. Saquon Barkley had a massive rushing yard touchdown. 2nd and 10 coming up for the Eagles. A little bit over midfield. Jalen Hurts takes the snap. Not a lot of pressure by the Giants defense. He's going to look. He's going to scramble. And he's going to run and get up to about the Giants' 40-yard line. Get up to about the 45-yard line, the 40-yard line there of the Giants. 3rd down coming up for the Eagles. 3rd down and 3 coming up for the Eagles here. I would imagine we're almost in push-tush territory here for the Eagles if they don't get this 3rd down. The Giants defense, they've come out with a lot of basic looks, not a lot of pressure. Your basic defense, your basic look defense, your front four. Not a lot of blitz packages, and the Giants are trying to be a little bit more conservative. There's one on the play clock. Jalen Hurts just gets the snap off. He's going to roll around, not facing a lot of pressure. He's going to try to get there for the 1st down, and he will not make it. He goes out of bounds for about a gain of 1, and we will have a 4th down coming up here for the Eagles. We'll see if the Eagles decide to go for this here early in the game. And there was no gain on that play. So it will be a 4th and 3 coming up, and the Eagles, Jalen Hurts is going right back into the huddle. So they're going to go for this here early in this game. This will be a crucial stop for the Giants if they can make it. Fourth and 3 for the Eagles. And it looks like the Giants may have jumped off sides there. Dexter Lawrence came across the neutral zone early, so we'll see if they'll be tied with an offsides penalty, which will give the Eagles a free first down. A terrible, terrible penalty. Oh, no, it looked like the Eagles' right guard moved early. Yes, he did. That is why Dexter Lawrence jumped off sides, because they would easily see that the Eagles player moved early, which he did. So it is a false start penalty on the Eagles, which makes it 4th and 8. And here comes the punting unit. So the Eagles will punt this one away back to the Giants here. So a good stand by the Giants defense. Oh, no, the Eagles are actually bringing out their field goal unit here. They're attempting a 58-yard field goal kick. Obviously, the Eagles kickers have had a lot of success against the Giants recently. 58-yard field goal. We'll see if this goes true for the Eagles. Here comes the kick by Jake Elliott. It is up, and it is no good. We got a doink. It hit the goalpost. It hit the right goalpost. And it is no. Almost at midfield here in their own territory. And the Eagles are complaining about something. I don't know what they would be complaining about here. Oh, I guess the Eagles are complaining that there was an offsides penalty. I'm not sure, but whatever it was, it did not happen. And there's no flag on the play. The Giants will take over on offense almost at midfield here. Hey, Johnny, welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining me this afternoon. I know you're a big Giants fan as well as Jacob is too. So hopefully you guys are able to watch the game and listen to a little play-by-play. Hey, Victor. What's up, Victor? Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. Thank you for always being here, Victor. You do a great job on your podcast as well, talking about the Yankees, doing play-by-plays, talking about the MLB. So, it's always fun listening to you, Victor. So, everybody, if you have not, please go over to Victor's channel, the Third Floor Podcast, and go on over and subscribe. He does a great job. Gotta love Chef Nick always shouting out the names in the chat. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Okay, Jacob. All right. That's totally fine. Well, I also listen to Entertainer and Bad Dog as well. They do a great job covering the Giants games. Yep. Thank you, Jacob, for posting the link to Victor's channel. Appreciate that. If you guys have not done so, please like the stream, subscribe, and we're doing a lot of great work here. Please follow the community. Please follow us over on Instagram. Follow Chef Nick over on Instagram. Subscribe to Yankees The Ugly Truth. Ken does a great job with his play-by-plays and his analysis. He gives a lot of great intel into the sport of baseball and everything else. His knowledge is really irreplaceable, the way that he's able to talk about his experiences with college baseball and, the fact that he's been mentored with a lot of great resources in his past, being in the Navy as well. Jets are already down 10-0. Oh, man. That's not good. Can they just win a game today? I mean, we heard about the sad news of Nick Mangold earlier today. So rest in peace to him. And we wish his family well, of course, in this tough time. He was only 41 years old. Of course, a great community man. He loved everybody. He was involved in the NFL community. He was in the Jets Ring of Honor. So we wish him well, wish his family well. All right, Jackson Dart taking over again for the Giants here on offense. He takes the snap. He looks, doesn't have a lot of time, scrambles a little bit to his right, but he's going to get tackled there for either a gain of nothing or a loss of 1. If you're hungry, go follow Nick. Yep, definitely. I'm sure Nick can hook you up with a lot of great food, a lot of great places as well. The pictures that Nick posts on LinkedIn and Instagram, well, they're second to none. They really are amazing. Jackson Dart lined up in the shotgun with Cam Scatterbo to his left. He takes the snap, he hands off, and Cam Scatterbo will have a gain there of about 4 yards. So third down, again, coming up for the Giants. I think it would be wise for the Giants to start running the ball here on early downs. They really need to start adjusting to what this Eagles defense is doing. Obviously, it's a much stronger unit than what they faced the first go-around back in Week 6, where Cam Scatterbo had 3 rushing touchdowns, and Jackson Dart as well had a great game on the ground and through the air. Third and 7 coming up for the Giants here, right at midfield at the 50-yard line. 5 on the play clock. Jackson Dart will take the snap in shotgun. He looks back. He's back. He is scrambling to his right. He looks down the field. He will take this and he will run for a first down. He slides about 1 or 2 yards after the first down marker, and that will be a first down for the Giants. So good job of Jackson Dart looking down the field as he was scrambling. Couldn't find anybody open, but that's also his advantage too, is that he can run and he can escape the pocket with good mobility and get past the first down marker there. So hopefully we can see the passing game evolve a little bit more. We've seen Jackson Dart have some quick screen passes. We've seen him throw the ball down the field a lot early down. So hopefully we can start seeing that. Here comes the first down play from the Giants. He hands off to Cam Scatterbo, and he will tumble his way for about a 5 or 6 yard gain. Wow. He spun out of a tackle there about 4 yards past the line of scrimmage, and he did a great job getting 1 or 2 extra yards there on the play. He always runs hard. So 2nd and 5 coming up here for the Giants on offense. Here comes 2nd and 5. Jackson Dart will take the snap. He'll look to his left, and he will fire, and that is caught by Darius Slayton. He spins, and he's going to go to the 20-yard line, to the 19, and he gets out of bounds around the Eagles' 18-yard line. So a good play there by Darius Slayton, who was inactive last week with an injury. He comes back this week, and he makes a good contribution. We just can't see him fumble. Hopefully he doesn't fumble. Hopefully he doesn't drop any passes today. That would be nice. That would be lovely. So about 3 minutes left here to go in the first quarter. What are your predictions in the chat, guys? Tell us what you think is going to happen here. Jackson Dart takes the snap. He looks, he fires. Caught, wide open. Cam Scatterbo came out of the backfield, and that will be a touchdown for the Giants. Nobody accounted for Cam Scatterbo, and that is a touch. Football Giants, baby. Let's go. It was a one-on-one. Cam Scatterbo ran past the defender there. He made him slip and fall. Do a little juke action there. Cam Scatterbo into the end zone for the Giants' first points of the afternoon. Graham Gano, who was inactive the past couple of weeks with an injury, he is the only kicker available on the Giants roster today. He will come out for the extra point. The kick is up, and it is right down Broadway. So we have a tie game here in Philadelphia early on in the first quarter, 7-7 tie ball game here. Thank you, Joe. Thank you. Round of applause. So after the Giants offense looked to sputter on a little bit there early on in the first, they come back strong and they have a good drive. Got to give credit to the defense there too, holding the Eagles at bay after they tried to kick a long field goal. Luckily, it was no good. And, the Giants get their first points of the afternoon. Luckily, it was a touchdown. We're going to need a lot of those today if we want to compete in this game. Wow. All right. So great work there. Joe, if you want to come up, we're in a commercial break right now. If you want to give a quick scoreboard update, that would be great. If not, then I can give our... Okay, Joe's here. Hello, Joe.
Hey, everyone. How's everybody doing today? Great job by Evan here, and a tie game. So Philadelphia is going to have their work cut out for them. Let's see. Let's go to the scoreboard. The Bengals 10, the Jets nothing. 2.5 minutes left in the first quarter. The Bills lead the Panthers 3-0. 28 seconds left in the first quarter. The Houston Titans 3, 49ers nothing. 3 minutes left in the first. Let's see. The Cleveland Browns 7, the Patriots 3, 1:29 left. The Bears 6-0 over the Ravens at the end of the first. The Dolphins 7, Falcons nothing, 2 minutes left. And the rest of the games are at 4 Eastern. Tampa Bay against New Orleans, the Cowboys against the Broncos, the Titans against the Colts, Green Bay against the Steelers. Also tonight you have Washington and the Chiefs. And I know our own Ken will be watching that game very, very closely. And Thursday night, if anybody was under a rock, the Chargers beat the Vikings 37-10. So that's your scoreboard as of right now, everyone. I'm going to check in the NHL. We have the Devils, Evans' team, leading 2-0 over the Avalanche with 7 minutes. Hey, do you ever get tired of winning? The Golden Knights and the Lightning at 5 o'clock Eastern. The Sharks and the Wild later on. And we're getting ready to start. So we'll be back in a little while. Evan, take it away. Have a great day, everyone.
Thank you so much, Joe. Thank you for our scoreboard update here. Our main man here on the channel. Always doing an amazing job with all of us. So here's the kickoff back to the Eagles here. They're going to field it, and they're going to return it. This is a pretty big return for the Eagles here. Giants unable to tackle. And that will be Will Shipley going up to about almost midfield to about the Eagles' 45, 46-yard line there. So the Eagles will start out this drive with good field position, not what the Giants special teams had in mind there. So we can only hope that the Giants are able to hold the Eagles at bay here, hopefully for at most 0 points. But if they get into field goal range, don't let them get into the end zone. 1st and 10 here for the Eagles. Jalen Hurts is in the I formation. He takes the snap. He hands this ball off to Saquon Barkley, who runs through the tackle, who runs through the guards and gets up to about the Giants' 49-yard line there. So past midfield already for the Eagles in this drive late in the first quarter. 2nd down and about 5 or 6 coming up. Oh, Jacob, I'm telling you in fantasy, what's funny is I don't even pay attention to that league. You know, I'm part of another league, and I don't really even pay attention to that. So if I'm winning, then it doesn't really matter to me. But yeah, there are a lot of teams that just, especially if they just decide to have auto picks in fantasy, they don't really care about that league as much. So here comes the 2nd and 6 coming up. Jalen Hurts takes the snap, and there's a little shovel pass there to the wide receiver. That was Xavier Gibson, the former New York Jet, who got cut after the Week 1 special teams mistake there. So he gets about 2 yards on the play. 3rd down and 4 coming up for the Eagles. Yeah, guys, press that like button. Subscribe to the channel. Thank you, Joe, for that little update there. 3rd and 4 for the Eagles in Giants territory already. Jalen Hurts is in the shotgun with Saquon Barkley lined up to his right. He takes the snap. Giants look like they're going to blitz, but they can't get home. Jalen Hurts has all day to throw. He throws to Saquon Barkley right at the line of scrimmage, and he doesn't get anywhere. A great job by the Giants defense containing Barkley there for a gain of about nothing. So a 4th and 4 coming up for the Eagles. Will they go for it? They're definitely not in field goal range. If they couldn't make a 58-yarder, I doubt that they would go for this, trying to attempt a field goal. It looks like Jalen Hurts is coming back out there for a 4th and 3 play. We'll see if they decide to actually snap it or are they trying to draw the Giants defense off sides. 4th and 3, 10 on the play clock. Jalen Hurts, will he take the snap? He does take the snap. Here comes the play. Jalen Hurts looks. He's going to scramble and he's going to get the 1st down. It looks like the Giants were almost able to sack him there, but couldn't get home, and Jalen Hurts easily gets to the first down marker and slides past it for an Eagles first down. Almost the end of the first quarter here, about 7 seconds. I doubt the Eagles would snap it. And here comes the play. 2 seconds left, and there's a penalty. Looks like the Eagles may have jumped early here on the offensive side of the ball. This would be a crucial penalty if you're the Eagles. You don't want to be backed up 5 yards, especially when there was only 10 seconds left in the first quarter. And it will be a false start penalty on the Eagles, so they'll be forced to at least line up. They may not have to run a play here, but they will be at least forced to line up here with 2 seconds left in the first quarter. And the clock just runs out. The game clock will run out here. That will end our first quarter. We have a 7-7 tie game here at the end of the first quarter here in Philadelphia with the Giants and the Eagles. So we will have a first and 15 play coming up for the Philadelphia Eagles right after this commercial break after the first quarter. And we'll give you guys a quick ad read for our sponsor. This break in the action is brought to you by Page Laundromat. Under new management, a friendly staff at 240 Page Avenue in Staten Island, New York. So thank you to Page Laundromat, and thank you to Lauren Negerval for our great sponsors here on the channel. So a 7-7 tie game here in Philadelphia. I think the Giants defense, they've adjusted a little bit to what the Eagles have been doing. Obviously, the Eagles offense is, focused a lot on the running game, and the Giants have been doing a better job of containing their wide receivers. Obviously, without A.J. Brown today for the Eagles, they were going to have a little bit of a tough time throwing the ball down the field. Obviously, they can still attack with screen passes and wide receiver out routes and curls and all that stuff. But with the Eagles, they're mainly focused on running the ball today, and we've seen that. Saquon Barkley already has a long touchdown in this game. And, in my opinion, that's what the Giants defense needs to focus on. If they can stop Saquon Barkley on first down, on second down, then it will really make the game for the Giants defense a lot easier. Otherwise, they're going to need to start adjusting early, need to show some blitz packages, need to show some stunts, run more than just the basic zone defense than they've been running all season, especially on early downs. Thank you, Victor. Victor says it's not easy calling a game. This dude is killing it. Show him that you appreciate him. Hit the like, hit the subscribe button, and share the channel. Thank you, Victor. You're the best, man. You're the best. Thank you. Thank you. We appreciate everybody that comes in here. We appreciate everybody that shows their support and their love. It's not only us, but to Victor, to Yankees The Ugly Truth, to Chef Nick, to Swing for the Fences, to the Sports Pod, for everybody. Nathan Sports Rush, Jabba in the Mouth. There really is a lot of stuff that happens here and behind the scenes as well. And the show is for the people that watch. It's for the people that sponsor the channel. It's for the enjoyment of really everybody that's involved with this as well. And can't forget Joe's new wrestling show that just came out about 2 weeks ago. Him and TJ have done a fantastic job of recapping what's going on in the wrestling world, talking about WrestleMania, talking about that wrestling event that I forgot what that event was called, but we'll get back to that. Here comes the first and 15 for the Eagles. Jalen Hurts takes the snap. He will fire over the middle of the field. That is caught by Devontae Smith, and he has a big gain there. Goes up to about the Giants' 23-yard line, almost in red zone territory for the Eagles. So a big play there, and the Eagles are again threatening here early on in the second quarter. Cordell Flott there got trailed behind Devontae Smith, unable to keep up. And without Javon Holland and the Giants secondary backing him up, it's going to be a tough time for these Giants receivers to play a lot of man defense today. First and 10 for the Eagles around the Giants' 20-yard line here. Jalen Hurts takes the snap, fires over the middle into the end zone, and that will be incomplete. That was over the head of Devontae Smith into the end zone. The Giants had an extra safety back there just in case. So we'll have a 2nd and 10 coming up here for the Eagles. And currently Brian Burns is on the sideline, on the Giants sideline, getting worked on. So hopefully he is okay and is able to get back into this game soon. As for now, we have Kayvon Thibodeau and we have Abdul Carter as well lining up outside the 2 tackles. Jalen Hurts takes the snap. He hands off to Saquon Barkley, and he's not going to get a lot there, about a gain of 1 on the play. So 3rd down and long coming up for the Eagles. Good job there by the Giants defense containing the run. And Brian Burns is coming back into this game here on 3rd down and long. So we'll see if the Giants decide to show a blitz package. We'll see if they decide to play it safe. Will they play man? Will they play zone? I imagine they're just going to play about 5 or 6 yards off the receiver. Hopefully they have enough containment. See what goes on here. 3rd down and 9. Jalen Hurts lined up in empty formation. He takes the snap. He's still looking. He's rolling out to his left. He's going to scramble, and he's going to get right near the 1st down marker. We'll see if they give him the 1st down. And there is also a flag on the play. He was hit out of bounds. I don't know if that was the flag, if it's a late hit out of bounds, or if there was a holding in the secondary or on the offensive line. We'll see what the penalty is here. Jalen Hurts got up to right near the 1st down marker. And they are going to say that it was a late hit out of bounds on Brian Burns. So that will give the Eagles an automatic 1st down and into the red zone. And we've seen all day, I mean, even if Jalen Hurts can't find a receiver down the field, he's still able to escape the pocket. And the Giants defense hasn't done a great job of containing Jalen Hurts today on the ground game. They either need to come up with a spy. Okay, so it looks like there's going to be a 4th and 1. So I think they picked up the flag here. So 4th and 1 for the Eagles here. And they're lining up for the tush push, 4th and 1. We'll see if they decide to snap it here. 22 seconds left on the play clock. And Jalen Hurts takes the snap, and he will try to get the 1st down. He did reach over the 1st down marker. Kayvon Thibodeau tried grabbing the ball out of Jalen Hurts' hands, but it looks like the refs are going to call the play dead and most likely give the Eagles a 1st down. We'll see where they mark it. He was able to reach his body and his ball over the 1st down marker. So it looks like the Giants are going to probably challenge this play. You know, this play is interesting because the refs allow this play to go on for more than 3 seconds than the initial play is usually allowed to go on for. And they usually don't mark it dead until about, really until he gets the ball over the 1st down marker. But in this situation, they marked the play dead as soon as he reached the ball over the 1st down marker. So this might be an interesting challenge here by the Giants to see if they actually were able to cause a fumble here by Jalen Hurts. I mean, usually they allow this play to go on for more than it should, but in this case, after he reached the ball over the 1st down marker, they called it dead. So it all depends either if the refs, if they marked it dead after that, then they can't review it because that's not a reviewable play. But if they were not able to, if they weren't able to make the call after he reached the ball over the 1st down marker, if the fumble happened before they blew the play dead, they can still review it. And Brian Dable looks really mad on the sideline. So I guess this is not a reviewable play for the Giants. So as of right now, there will be a 1st and goal for the Eagles here in red zone territory. Yeah, so the ref just did explain that because it was forward progress and because they marked the play dead, it is not a reviewable play. So the Giants cannot review that play. And luckily, Dable did not throw the challenge flag, before that quick meeting with the refs. And now Brian Dable does throw the red challenge flag. So we'll see if, oh my goodness, this is crazy here early on in the second quarter. So apparently the Giants will challenge to see if they blew the play dead before that fumble by Jalen Hurts. And this would be a great time to have a rules analyst on the show because certainly they would know if they are allowed to actually review the play before it was blown dead. So we'll take a quick commercial break here. Early on in the second quarter, the Eagles still have the ball. They are driving down the field. Victor says, Ravens find the end zone, 7-6 Ravens over the Bears. Okay, thank you, Victor. Hello, Joe.
Hey, I got some breaking sad news from the wrestling world.
Okay.
I'm confirming it. A big legend, Abdullah the Butcher, has just passed away at 84 years old. But he was very, very active in the past 2 years in the wrestling world, going to a lot of card shows and all. If anybody remembers Abdullah, he was absolutely nuts in the ring. He used to cut people with a fork on their heads. Everybody had big marks on their heads. So this is breaking news as of right now. I'm going to get some more information as the day goes on. So unfortunately, 2 legends died. We don't want to see a third one. That's enough. So just wanted to bring that news out of you. Abdullah the Butcher has passed away at the age of 84. So condolences to his family. And out of the ring, he was a really nice guy. Really, really nice guy.
Yes.
You never think it because he was absolutely nuts in the ring. But that's the way the world is. We go round and round. So our condolences to the wrestling world and to his family. God bless you and rest in peace.
Of course.
That's what I have right now, guys. And we'll definitely be in touch. Please press the like button. Show some love here, guys. Please. We really appreciate it. You don't know how important it is, that like button. Subscribe to the channel. Again, very, very important. Okay, we're going back to the play. And Evan, take it away.
All right. So it looks like that review was upheld. The Eagles will have 1st and goal. Guys, we'll get caught up with the chat very soon once we reach a commercial break here. 1st and goal for the Eagles at the Giants' 9-yard line. He hands the ball off to Saquon Barkley, and the Giants' defensive line is there to hold Saquon to about a gain of 1. So 2nd and goal coming up here for the Eagles. About 12 minutes left to go in the second quarter. Giants and the Eagles are tied 7-7. That was Hakeem Nunez-Roches, the leading guy there on that play to stop the run. Initial force on that play. So 2nd and goal for the Eagles coming up. See what the Eagles decide to do here on 2nd and goal. Jalen Hurts lined up in shotgun with Saquon to his left. They motion Devontae Smith over to the left. Here comes the pass, and Jalen Hurts finds Saquon Barkley wide open into the end zone for an Eagles touchdown. It looked like that was a broken play by the Giants defense. Obviously, nobody was there to cover for Saquon, and you have to account for him in the passing game as well as the running game. We've seen the Giants utilized him in the passing game when he was on the Giants. And in that situation, nobody was there to pick up Saquon. So Jalen Hurts and Saquon connect. That is Saquon Barkley's second total touchdown in today's game. He already had a rushing touchdown in the first quarter, and now he has a receiving touchdown. So here comes the extra point by the Eagles. It is up. It is good. Eagles lead this one 14-7. 11:38 left to go here in the second quarter. Yeah, Jacob, it looks like the Giants didn't get the benefit of the doubt there. They didn't get the break that they should have. It's a tough call. It's a tough call, and, especially the refs. You would expect the refs to give, the Eagles the benefit of the doubt, especially with that play. So it's unfortunate, but all we can do is just sit here and hope that the Giants respond on offense and their defense is able to hopefully find some adjustments. Let's get caught up with the chat a little bit. Victor says, maybe it's just me, but Evan, you seem more relaxed calling and talking football. Your flow is perfect. No dead time. Great work. Thank you, Victor. I appreciate that. And obviously, you guys do a tremendous job with that. Without you guys, I would just literally be sitting here and calling the game, and I wouldn't be able to interact with anybody. So, it's obviously great work working with you guys, and, you guys giving us great ideas for the show. And, you help us fill our minds up with more topics and more news and information. And just with you guys reacting the way that you do, you keep the flow. You guys keep the flow going. And, that's really great to see. You guys are really awesome. Michael says he watches everything from his Comcast TV service on his desktop. He was going to have the Giants game on in one window and my stream on in another, but obviously you couldn't do that. Yeah, no, that's okay, Michael. I appreciate that you're here, and hopefully you can find a way to get the game on as soon as possible. Yeah, Michael, I agree. I mean, with the replay system that they have now in the NFL, they kind of transformed over to like the tennis style, where they have that AI technology automatic review system. And, sometimes with these replays, it could be flawed a little bit because they can't really account for when the refs actually blew the play dead. They only really can account for the first down marker and where the quarterback reached over for the first down. But in this case, it's not a reviewable play because they can't have the support of technology. And, that's something that the NFL has to do a better job with is, just balancing out, which systems to use, which replay systems to use. If the refs can review a play that's not really always determined by an AI system, that shouldn't have to be the only focus. So I completely agree with you there. Yeah. Victor said, Michael says, Evan, even if I could have watched the game on TV, I still would have joined the chat. Yeah, no, Michael, I know. No, thank you for that. Definitely. So the Giants will receive the ball back here. Gunnar Olszewski receives the kick. He is going to return the ball. He's going out to about the Eagles 31 or the Giants 31-yard line. So the Giants will be set up there on their own 31-yard line for their first drive of the game here in the second quarter. Victor says, watching Rex respond to Nick Mangold dying was as real life. Yeah, no, definitely. Nick Mangold, rest in peace to him. He was a great NFL player, meant a lot to Jets fans, meant a lot to the NFL community, and very sad news, definitely. 1st and 10 for the Giants. Jackson Dart lined up in I formation. He pitches the ball out to Tyrone Tracy, his first carry of the day, and he gets only about 1 yard there on forward progress. So 2nd down and 9 coming up for the Giants. $11 minutes left here in the second quarter. Eagles lead the Giants 14-7. The Giants have the ball on their own 32-yard line. 2nd down and 9 coming up. Jackson Dart is in shotgun with Tyrone Tracy lined up to his right. Jackson Dart will take the snap. He will look back, look to his left. He will scramble to his right. He's trying to find a receiver. He cannot. He escapes from a tackle. He rolls back to the left. He will fire on the move, and that will be caught by Darius Slayton, but it will not be enough for a first down. So we'll have third down and short coming up for the Giants here on offense. Jackson Dart, a lot of time there to throw the ball, was scrambling to his right, escaped the tackle there from the Eagles defender, and was able to roll back to his left and find Darius Slayton there for a gain of about 7 yards. 3rd and 2 for the Giants. He takes the snap, looks back, fires to his right. That is Tyrone Tracy. He will get the first down and goes out of bounds almost near midfield. And that will be a New York Giants first down. Jackson Dart now has 43 yards passing and 1 touchdown. He is 4 for 4 on the day. Cam Scattaboo is currently resting right now on the Giants sideline, giving him a little bit of a break. No, you have a good combination there of Cam Scattaboo and Tyrone Tracy. Similar running backs, but one that really excels in the open field. Jackson Dart here lined up, takes the snap, hands the ball off to Tracy, and he will run through the tackles and get about a gain of 2 or 3 yards there on first down. So the Giants just keep going forward, try to get positive yardage on first down. It really is a benefit when you can actually get yards on first down and not have to try to make any certain plays that you don't have to, or try to create more designs than you need to, because the running backs can't get as many yards on first down. But luckily the Giants were just able to get positive yardage there. 2nd and 7 coming up for the Giants. Jackson Dart takes the snap, hands the ball off to Tyrone Tracy, and he gets a good gain there, almost to the first down marker. A gain of about 6 yards there for Tracy, but there is a late flag on the play. So we'll see who this is on. It came in pretty late after the play was almost blown dead. So we'll see. Let's see who the flag is on this play. And they're going to say that the Giants committed a block in the back penalty. So a block in the back penalty on Wan'Dale Robinson. It looked like he just pushed the receiver a little bit while he was falling. I don't see a penalty there. Come on. The cornerback was already falling down as he was going to the ground, so his momentum was already going that way. Why did they throw a flag with that? I don't know. So the Giants will be a little bit more backed up here on 2nd down still. Jackson Dart is lined up in the shotgun with Cam Scattaboo to his left. 2nd and 11 here. Play clock is at 1. They're going to need to get the snap off, and they don't. And we'll see if the Giants took a timeout. They did not. Another crucial penalty there. We saw it happen last week, a delay of game there on the Giants. I don't know if that's just a lack of communication between the head coach and the quarterback, or if the quarterback can't get the receivers lined up correctly. They've had problems with this in the past, and it needs to stop because it's been hurting them. So a 2nd and 16 coming up here for the Giants. Jackson Dart is lined up in shotgun. Takes the snap, looks to the left. He fires over the middle of the field, and that will be incomplete. He was looking for Cam Scattaboo there, but the pass was deflected and incomplete. And it looks like Cam Scattaboo is now down on the ground. It looks like he might be hurt there. Jackson Dart frustrated. Looks like it might be a lower body injury for Cam Scattaboo. Hopefully he's all right. And some of the Giants players are very concerned here, so they will take a medical timeout. Attend to Cam Scattaboo. Hopefully he is okay.
Hey, Evan, I have a little bit more news. We just looked, and I made a couple of phone calls to very important people in the wrestling business, and they said that was a real bozo that put out this in all wrestling sites. They're all being taken down right now. As of right now, Abdullah the Butcher is completely alive. We are so sorry about giving you some false news, but right now, the man is alive and well. So prayers to him anyway. But, why people do this, it's beyond me. It was on a lot of circuits, a lot of big circuits, and now it's being taken down. According to the biggies, he is alive. So we're sorry for that. I was just following what I saw on big plays where usually it's always the right news. So I apologize, NY Mania apologizes, but you have bozos with these trolls. It's not just on these podcasts. They're all over the place. And until we can confirm, the man is definitely very alive. So good for that. So I just wanted to come on and confirm that. These trollers, these idiots that have nothing better to do in life but to stir up trouble. So with that in mind, again, we apologize, and I am still doing research. Thanks, guys, and Evans.
Yep. Thank you, Joe. Obviously, we don't want any false information on the channel, but sometimes it's not in our control. Sometimes people may make mistakes, and other people repost it. But definitely, we're sorry for that, and we don't want to spread any false information. So Cam Scadaboo here is getting carted off the field. Don't know what his injury is. Don't want to speculate. Hopefully, he's all right. Looks like there is an air cast placed on his leg. So it looks like it is a leg injury for Scadaboo, and definitely not a good thing. Not a good thing. Hopefully he's all right. But yeah, didn't look good there. So obviously we'll wait and see what goes on here. But Cam Scadaboo injured, taken back to the locker room. We'll get more information later on. In the meantime, 3rd and 16 for the Giants here. Long way to go. Jackson Dart takes the snap, looks down the field. He's going to fire it down the field. Darius Slayton is there, and he's unable to come up with the one-handed catch. Looks like he was being held there by the cornerback for the Eagles. There's no flag on the play. Incomplete pass. And 4th and 16 coming up for the Giants. They're going to punt this ball back to the Eagles. Yeah, Michael. Yep. Aircast, you could probably figure it's maybe broken leg or a broken bone in the leg, but either way, it's not a good thing. It's not a good thing. 4th and 16 for the Giants, and there's a flag on the play. It looks like the Eagles may have jumped off sides. It is a encroachment on the Eagles, so the Giants will move up 5 yards. It is still a 4th and 11, so the Giants will have no impact, and they will still punt this ball back to the Eagles. Abe Lincoln said, don't trust everything you hear on the internet. Yes, definitely, Victor. Thank you for that. Yep, it's a crazy world out there. People put out false information, false stories, and with everything that's going on, it's just hard to believe anything until you actually know it's officially true. So here comes the kick back to the Eagles. Xavier Gibson is back deep, punt returner for the Eagles. He will fair catch it, and that ball will be caught out of bounds around the Eagles' own 25, 26-yard line. So the Eagles will take over in their own territory when we get back from commercial. Want to shout out our sponsor. Let's give a little ad read to Disney Travels. Hey fans, make your Disney dream come true. As a trusted Disney Universal vacation planner, Lauren will help you plan an unforgettable vacation tailored to your family needs and budget. Contact Lauren today to @elnegerval@MickeyTravels.com or call 1-609-491-3416. Contact Lauren to @elnegerval@MickeyTravels.com or call 1-609-491-3416. You'll be glad you did. Tell Lauren that NY Yankee Mania sent you. Well, thank you guys for joining us this afternoon. Really, really appreciate it. Little NFL action, our first NFL game here on the channel. Giants and the Eagles, obviously a historic rivalry. The Giants have not swept the Philadelphia Eagles since the 2007 season when they went on to win the Super Bowl, and they have not beaten the Eagles in Philadelphia since 2013. So it's been over a decade for both of those stats, and we just hope that the Giants can find a way to win this game today and improve to 3-5. Last week's loss to Denver was a big loss that really could have impacted their season in either direction. Obviously, as we know now, it's not in the right direction. But they could have went to 3-4 after last week. They did not. They could have also won that Dallas Cowboys game back in week 2, which was a heartbreaker. So the Giants could have a positive record right now, but as we know, as Bill Parcells said, you are what your record says you are, and the Giants are a 2-5 football team, and this is why they've made mistakes on both sides of the ball. Their coaching staff has made mistakes as well. So Giants need to find a way to improve and make adjustments, and we'll see what they can do here for the rest of this game. With the Giants, you can never assume you'll get the game in Connecticut unless it's a national game. Yeah, unfortunately. With this game being played in Philadelphia, unless you're in, obviously, where Michael is in Connecticut, you would obviously, the Patriots are usually on CBS, so usually this wouldn't be an issue. But today, because the Patriots are on Fox, it's a little bit of a problem. First down for the Eagles. Jalen Hurts takes the snap, looks over the middle, fires, and that one is deflected and incomplete. That one was deflected by DJ Davidson at the line of scrimmage. And there will be a 2nd down and 10 coming up for the Eagles. Good job by the Giants defensive line there, being active with their hands. Second down and 10 coming up for the Eagles with 7:49 left in the first quarter. Jalen Hurts takes his snap in the I formation, hands off to Saquon Barkley, and he'll get a gain of about 2 or 3 yards there on 2nd down. So a 3rd and long coming up for the Eagles in their own territory. Third and 7 coming up for the Eagles on their own about 20-yard line. They're on the 15-yard line, my bad. On the 15-yard line, 3rd and 7 coming up. Jalen Hurts will take the snap. Here comes the Giants defense. Here comes the rush, and Jalen Hurts is not able to escape the pressure, and he gets sacked for a loss of about 7 or 8 yards there on 3rd down. Giants defense gets home. So the Eagles will punt this ball back to the Giants here. Hopefully the Giants can take advantage of this and get the ball in some pretty good territory. Jake says, I think as a Giants fan, I wasn't really expecting them to make the playoffs, but it would have at least been nice for them to have a 500 record by the time the season ended. Yeah, of course. Definitely. So the Eagles in punt formation here, 4th and 13. Punter is in the end zone. He will punt this ball back to the Giants, and there is Gunnar Olszewski retrieving the punt. He makes the fair catch around the Giants' 35-yard line. So that's where the Giants will take over right after this commercial break. Michael says, as of now, I don't see Shane and Dable returning next season. Yeah, it's definitely a question mark right now. I think there's a better chance that Joe Shane does come back and that Brian Dable is let go. Obviously, with Jackson Dart playing the rest of the season, there's a factor that goes into that. If they improve the rest of the way, and even if they don't win a lot of games, if Jackson Dart looks good, I could see them bringing Brian Dable back because he does have a case. But at the same time, there's no excuse for the defense, the way the defense is performing, especially because Brian Dable and Wink Martindale weren't able to get along after the 2023 season. They bring in Shane Bowen. And hello, Joe.
Hello. Just want to give a quick update, give you a little breather. We got the Bengals 17, the Jets 10, a minute and a half left in second quarter. The Bills lead the Panthers 12-3 with 3:20 in the second quarter. The Houston 13, the 49ers nothing with 3 minutes left in the second quarter. The Eagles, as you know, 14-7 on the Giants. The Patriots are trailing the Browns 7-6 with 2 minutes left in the for halftime. The Ravens lead the Bears 10-6 with 49 seconds left in the before halftime. The Dolphins 10, the Falcons 3, 2 minutes left before halftime. And the rest of the games are at 4 o'clock. Tampa Bay at New Orleans, the Cowboys at Denver, the Titans at the Colts, the Packers at the Steelers. And that's your scoreboard there. And NHL quickly. The Avalanche have tied the Devils 2-2, 13-15 left in the second. And that is your only game going at this point. So, Evan, take it away.
Thank you, Joe.
You're welcome. See you later, guys. Keep pressing that like button and subscribe. We'd really appreciate it.
Definitely. Press that like button, subscribe to the channel. A lot of fun stuff going on right now. Giants have the ball back here with 6 minutes and 13 seconds left in the second quarter. We'll see if they can get a drive going. First and 10 for the Giants at their own 34-yard line. Jackson Dart in the I formation. Makes a couple of adjustments at the line of scrimmage. Pre-snap, Theo Johnson motion over. Here comes the snap. And it is a handoff to Tyrone Tracy. And that is why they motioned over the tight end to have some tight end blocking down the field. Tyrone Tracy goes for about a gain of 5 or 6. And the Giants will have a second and manageable coming up here. 5:55 left to go in the second quarter. 2nd and 4 for the Giants at their own 40-yard line. 2nd and 4. Jackson Dart takes the snap, pitches it over to Tyrone Tracy. He cuts back up the field through the middle, and he gets the first down. Good play for the Giants there, pitching the ball out to Tracy. Good vision to cut back in the middle of the field. Gets the first down. And the Giants are going a little bit up-tempo here. Obviously, this is something that Jackson Dart did well at Ole Miss, was run a high-tempo, high-caliber offense at Ole Miss. First down and 10 for the Giants at their own 41-yard line, or 46-yard line. Jackson Dart takes the snap, looks back, and he's going to throw off his back foot. That will be caught by the tight end, Daniel Bellinger. He gets into the Eagles' Terry, and that will be a Giants first down. Good job there by the Giants offensive line, giving Jackson Dart enough time to locate Daniel Bellinger down the field. Looks like Daniel Bellinger ran a good out route there. Eagles secondary is and hasn't been the best. They have a couple of injuries, but even before that, they've been struggling in their secondary a little bit. Giants looking to take advantage of that. First and 10 for the Giants into the Eagles territory here. 4 minutes left to go in the second quarter. Jackson Dart is in shotgun, takes a snap, hands the ball off, and it's a fake. He keeps it. It's a quarterback draw up the middle. Jackson Dart, a good gain there on first down, gains about 6. So the Giants really using the running game here late in the second quarter, trying to get another good drive going, trying to get some more points on the board here. 2nd and 4 for the Giants. Jackson Dart lined up, takes the snap. He fakes the handoff. He's going to run, and he's not going to get anywhere as the Eagles' defensive line quickly picks up that play, and they sack Jackson Dart for about a loss of 2 on the play. Hello, Nathan. What's going on? Thank you for joining. Yes, prayers up for Cam Scadaboo. Yes, he did get injured in this game, and hopefully it's not a serious injury, but they did have to put the air cast on his leg. And, we hope for the best, of course, so thank you. He says we're at Monmouth Women's Soccer right now. Well, I hope you're having a lot of fun. I know last night you were at the soccer game as well, the college soccer game, so hope you are having a fun time with that, and we hope you can join us again very soon. 3rd and 6 coming up here for the Giants as Brian Dable had to take his first time out of the half. So a little over 3 minutes left to go here in the second quarter. Eagles are up 14-7 on the Giants. If you guys haven't done so, please like and subscribe to the channel. Nathan does a great job with booking guests, with providing a lot of inside information that we can really feed off of to the benefit of everybody. So you guys know that Nathan does an amazing job here and provides everybody with a lot of resources and information and a lot of events as well. So you'll definitely get a lot of perspectives from everybody here. Yep, we missed you. We missed you yesterday, Nathan. Yep, of course. Jackson Dart lined up, 3rd and 6. He takes the snap, looks to his left. He's going to throw, and that will be incomplete. He had Theo Johnson. There was a cornerback that was covering him and a safety down the field. Jackson Dart tried to fit it in a tight window, but could not get the pass complete to Theo Johnson. Good read by Jackson Dart there, but could not complete the pass there. It was a great throw. Theo Johnson just couldn't come up with it. That was a great throw over the linebacker, but underneath the safety. And they could not complete the pass there. But 4th and 6 for the Giants coming up. Field goal attempt. Graham Gano coming out. Here comes the field goal kick, 47-yard attempt for Graham Gano. The kick is up, and the kick is good. So the Giants, even though their drive stalls out, they do get 3 points there on the board. So they are now down by a score of 14-10 with a little bit over 2 minutes left to go here in the second quarter. Hope you guys are having an amazing day so far. There's a lot of football on right now. There's basketball on as well. There's hockey on as well. This is pretty much the best time of the year where you can have all 4 major sports on at the same time, of course, and college football going on as well. So really a lot of fun stuff to analyze, and with the World Series happening as well, that's a lot of good sports news that's going around right now. So it's definitely always great when sports are competitive, and you can have definitely good competitive nature with every single one of the sports. It only drives the demand up, and we love it. So the Giants will kick this ball back to the Eagles. Here comes the kick, and the Eagles will receive the kick, and here comes the returner going up past the 20-yard line, a little bit past the 30-yard line, and he gets out of bounds around the Eagles' own 40-yard line. So every single time Jalen Hurts has come out today, they have had good field goal position, or good field position overall. The Eagles did receive the opening kickoff, so the Giants will get the ball after halftime. Saquon Barkley has provided the Eagles today with both of their touchdowns, one passing and one receiving. One rushing and one receiving. 1st and 10 for Jalen Hurts. He takes a snap. He hands the ball off to Saquon running to the outside. He has a hole there, and he gets about 9 or 10 yards there. We'll see where the refs mark it, but most likely that will be enough for an Eagles first down. Yeah, Michael, October is, really the only time that you can enjoy these 4 major sports unless the World Series goes to a Game 7. But very rarely does it go until the beginning of November anyway, so you most likely won't see that. But yep, you're definitely right. So they do mark it as a first down for the Eagles. They have the ball a little bit over midfield. Here comes the 1st and 10. Jalen Hurts takes the snap. He pitches the ball out to Saquon, and he gets about 7 or 8 yards there on first down. So the Eagles will have a 2nd and short coming up. That will bring us to the 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning here in Philadelphia. The Eagles lead the Giants 14-10. 2 minutes to go until halftime. Want to give another quick shout out to our sponsor here on the channel. This break in the action is brought to you by Page Laundromat. Under new management, a friendly staff at 240 Page Avenue in Staten Island, New York. So thank you to Page Laundromat. Thank you to Lauren at Disney Travels. If you guys haven't done so, please like and subscribe to the channel. This is our first NFL game here today. We're hoping for more on the channel very, very soon. We do MLB live streams, pregame shows, postgame shows during the Yankee season. We have a morning show every weekday at 8:30. We have guest shows. We have panel shows. We have roundtables. Really is a lot of fun getting everybody's perspective here on the channel. Michael says, also February, if you count spring training. Yes, now they play the Super Bowl in February. It used to be in January. Yeah, the Super Bowl is in February. Spring training starts about, usually the pitchers and the catchers report about a week after the Super Bowl, but they really start the games about 2 weeks or 2.5 weeks. 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks after the Super Bowl ends. So you have that mini break there where you're just getting the NBA, you're getting the NFL and the NHL. And then you just have to wait for baseball to resume. But yeah, no, it's always a fun time during this time of year. Jake says, I'm already counting days to spring training. I always hate when baseball ends. I'm not as much into football or basketball. Yeah, that's true. Baseball is a sport that happens every day. And, you can really rely on baseball games to happen at any point during the day. I was really thinking about it yesterday, and more NHL games and more MLB games should be more NHL games and more NBA games should happen during the afternoons, especially on weekdays. And we have a new YouTube member here, and it is Wendy. Thank you to Wendy for becoming a YouTube member here on Yankee Mania. We appreciate that, Wendy. Thank you. Ever since you have joined us here, it's been really a fantastic time, and it's been great getting to know you. And everybody, go follow Wendy's channel as well, Wendy's Corner on YouTube. So thank you to Wendy. 2nd and 4 coming up here for the Eagles. Jalen Hurts takes the snap, hands the ball off to Saquon, and he gets about 4 yards, which is enough for an Eagles first down. 1:40 left to go in the second quarter. Eagles have the ball on the Giants' 37-yard line. Jalen Hurts takes the snap. He fires to the right. That is caught by Devontae Smith for an Eagles first down again. Unlike college football, the clock does not stop at any point unless the Eagles take a timeout. So 1st down and 10 again for the Eagles. They're driving quickly here, looking to get up by 2 scores. 1:10 left to go in the second quarter. Jalen Hurts will take the snap, look to his right, and that's caught by Devontae Smith. And that's enough for another Eagles first down. I mean, the Giants defense, they're just going strictly to his own defense here. I guess they don't trust their safety help and their cornerbacks here. But at some point, you have to account for that they're nearing the red zone. And you have to be able to contain these receivers. You can't play 15 yards off at the line of scrimmage. You have to be aggressive in some spots. So the Eagles nope, that is the Giants. The Giants have an injured player down right now, and that is Number 28, that's Cordell Flott, who was injured on the play. So with Cam Scadaboo also getting injured early in this game, another injury, Cordell Flott is down right now on the field. We hope that he is all right. Cordell Flott has been a great addition to this Giants secondary. He was drafted a couple years ago, and he's made a lot of improvements to his game. So we hope that he is okay, definitely. Giants cannot really afford any more injuries. Cam Scadaboo getting hurt today. Jalen Hyatt, a healthy scratch. Some of their secondary play is it's in need of a lot of help, and the injuries that occur there are definitely not going to help that situation. So with that, Shane Bowen and the Giants defense have to account for that. They have to make adjustments, and hopefully they can do that. Victor gives us a little bit of a score update here. Texans now lead the 49ers 16-7. So a little bit of a surprising score there. I know the 49ers are also beat up with a lot of injuries. So Cordell Flott has been able to walk off the field here. It looks like it was a little friendly fire. He was able to walk off the field. Looks like he will be okay. So hopefully he will take the snap off on this play, but hopefully he'll get back in the game soon. 1st and 10 for the Eagles. Jalen Hurts takes the snap, fires to the left. Saquon Barkley is there, and he will get about 3 or 4 yards there, about 2 or 3. So 2nd down coming up for the Eagles. The Giants have no timeouts left. The Eagles have all 3 timeouts remaining. Second and 7 for the Eagles. And it looks like there's going to be a pre-snap penalty here. Either a false start or an offsides on the Giants defense. And they will call an offsides penalty here on the Giants. So the Eagles get 5 yards closer to the end zone. Yes, Victor, 25 seconds are left in the first half. Yep. Jake, I agree. I don't think Shane Bowen is a good defensive coordinator at all. He doesn't disguise any coverages. He doesn't make a lot of adjustments. And we've seen later in games, we've seen them have some good performances. But when it comes to late in games, when he's playing 20 yards off the receiver, it doesn't work out very well. 2nd and 2 coming up for the Eagles here. They're at the Giants' 6-yard line, 7-yard line. 3 seconds left on the play clock. Jalen Hurts cannot get the playoff, but there is a timeout on the field. The Eagles will take their first timeout of the half. 25 seconds left to go in the first half. The Eagles take their first timeout. So 2nd and 2 coming up for the Eagles. 14-10, Eagles lead. And now they're showing Kevin Burkhardt and Todd Brady up there in the booth. But as I was saying before, Shane Bowen, he hasn't done a great job. The Giants defense used to have an aggressive mentality. They used to blitz a lot, but ever since they went away from that, they haven't been as good of a defense, of course. And most of their players, especially in the secondary, like a guy like Deonte Banks, they are meant for man coverage. They're meant for good defensive line play. And if the Giants don't have that, then those guys really show out their flaws. It's been a big reason why the Giants have not been a great team, especially defensively for the past couple of seasons. 2nd and 2 for the Eagles. Jalen Hurts takes the snap, fires the ball quick over the middle of the field to the tight end, Dallas Goedert, and he's going to get into the end zone, reach the ball across into the end zone. So that will be a touchdown for the Eagles. Again, quick plays, quick passes, killing the Giants here late in the second quarter. At least Dallas Goedert's on my fantasy team. Eagles put another 7 on the board. They will most likely lead this one 21-10 going into the half. And that's just all about the matchup there. That was Tyler Nubin matching up with Dallas Goedert. Not a fair matchup. Here comes the extra point. It is up and it is good. Eagles lead this one by a score of 21-10 with 21 seconds left to go in the half. Jake says, do you think they don't have the defensive talent, or is it the coaching? In my opinion, it's all the coaching. This coaching staff, I don't think they're playing the right scheme. I think Shane Bowen has been very arrogant when it's come to the defensive play calling. You've had some players get a little frustrated about the play calling. You've had situational awareness where some of the coaches have been ignorant as regards to the play calls, and they're not really tailoring the strengths of the defense to the players. And that's a problem. So in my opinion, it's more the coaching than the actual talent on the field. So 21 seconds left to go in the first half. At halftime, we'll have Joe come back up. Here comes the kickback to the Giants. I imagine the Giants will just either take a knee here. Eagles make sure that the Giants won't have an opportunity for a return. So the Giants will kneel the ball in the end zone. They will get the ball at the 35-yard line. Most likely take a knee. Jackson Dart coming back out here with 21 seconds left to go in the first half. Victor says Bengals are up 24-13 over the Jets. Okay, thank you, Victor. Halftime, okay. Derrick Henry passes sweetness and is now in 11th of all time in rushing yards, I'm assuming. So congratulations to Derrick Henry. 21 seconds left to go in the half. Jackson Dart out there. He will take the knee. And that will do it for your first half. The Philadelphia Eagles lead the Giants by a score of 21-10. And as we go into our halftime report, before I take a little break, I'm going to read you guys some of the stats that we have from today's game so far. All right, so here we go. So let's start off with the Philadelphia Eagles. Jalen Hurts is 9 for 12 for 82 yards. He has 2 touchdowns on the day. Both of them are passing touchdowns, one to Saquon Barkley, one to Dallas Goedert. He has a passer rating of 132.6. Saquon Barkley has 10 carries for 107 yards. He does have a receiving touchdown and a rushing touchdown today, 2 total touchdowns. For Devontae Smith, he has 3 receptions for 49 yards. And Dallas Goedert has 1 reception for 6 yards and a touchdown. For the Giants, you have Jackson Dart. He is 6 for 9 on the day for 73 yards and 1 touchdown. That was to Cam Scatterbo, who unfortunately got hurt in today's game in the second quarter. Cam Scatterbo, before he got injured, he had 12 carries for 48 yards and 1 receiving touchdown. So those are your stats for today's game so far.
Hey, a good half. Too bad for a couple of injuries, Evan. But I do want to mention the star of today, and the show is dedicated to Wendy. Wendy, thank you for your love and support of the channel. Ever since you've been on, it's nothing but joy for us, and we really appreciate it.
Yes.
And thank you so much for your love and support. And let's give her one more. Let's give her a fountain. The fountain of Trevi. And that's for you. Well, thank you, Wendy. So we're going to go to a little scoreboard update here for everyone. Just about everybody's in halftime. So we got the Bengals 24-13 over the Jets. Buffalo 19-3 over Carolina. Houston 16-7 over the 49ers. As you know, the Eagles 21-10 on the Giants. The Patriots 9-7, 14:55 in the third. The Ravens are leading Chicago 10-6 with 11:21 left in the third. The Dolphins 17-3 over the Falcons halftime. And the rest of the games are later this afternoon. In the NHL, we have the Devils taking the lead on the Avalanche 3-2 with 1:38 in the second period. That is the only game going on. Later on, you're going to have the Knights against the Lightning, Sharks Wild, UTA Mammoth versus the Jets, the Stars Nashville, the Kings, Blackhawks, the Rangers, and the Flames, and the Edmonton Oilers and the Canucks, the Vancouver Canucks. So that's later. So that's up to date in the scoreboard, everyone. As you know, over here, it's a little struggle for the Giants. We'll see what happens, but they're still in striking distance. So let's see how the second half goes. I want to thank everybody for being here, showing your support. Please, though, press the like button. It's really, really important. And of course, subscribe to the channel. We really appreciate it. We have 33% of you watching today, and you have not come and subscribed. You've not come and liked. I still don't understand that. You love the show, you like the show, and you listen all the time. Just come over. It takes nothing. 1 second, come over, subscribe, push the like button, and go back to what you were doing. And you'll find out everything that's going on. And you never have to, is NY Mania on? Is there a guest on? Is there a game on? That's why we ask you to subscribe. It's for free. How many times can you get something for free? We really appreciate it. And then the people that are here are showing so much support. We really, really, really appreciate it. So, but give your love to Evan today, everyone. He's doing a great job. And if you're going to watch this on tape, you'll understand that he's doing an excellent job. It's not easy calling a game by himself. And he's learning on the job, and he's doing a great job. Not because he's my co-host partner. Not at all. I call it like it is. And believe me, if I didn't like what I was seeing, he'd know about it. And so would anybody else. But that's criticism. There's nothing to criticize. The man is doing a very, very good job for the little time he's been on doing it. He's been doing a great job. And everybody, please acknowledge that. It's a simple like. That's all it is. And you have no idea how that takes us. You may think, let somebody else do it. Well, you know what? Your vote counts. Every vote, every like is very important. So I really, I can't say enough. And come on, guys, let's do it. We do have a few likes. We need I want to get to 25 today, guys. It's very, very important. You don't know how important it is because YouTube takes a look at this. And what they do is they send it out, and they send it out, and they send it out. If you have 5 likes and you had 600 or 800 views, they're going to say, oh, okay, we'll send it. They do send it out, don't get me wrong, because we have over 500 subscribers. But the more you get, the more you go over 10, you go 15, you go 20, just like somebody running in for a touchdown. He goes to the 40, the 30, the 20, touchdown, 10, all of that. Well, that's what we need here, especially a live game. You're all liking Evan. Well, then show us. I want to rah-rah him that you're seeing something special here, guys. And I'm not kidding. One day he could be on the networks. And you know what? We can honestly say, wow, he started on NY Mania. And that's true for anybody. Even you guys in the chat. So I really, really appreciate it, guys. We can be just talking about, the first half and no, I'm going to talk about something important here. And I mean it from the bottom of my heart. I keep saying and I shouldn't. That's very selfish. We have a great channel here with great people in our chat. Granted, a lot of people are upset at what about the Yankees, and they're taking a pause, and I understand that. But we have a lot of other content that we could make you smile. I mean, I've had people email Joe Yankees28@gmail.com. They said, Joe, right now, the Yankees got me so pissed off. I want to know no podcast. I don't want to know anything. Nothing against you, nothing against anybody. But I'm tired of it. The Yankees let me down. And you know what? I wrote them back, and I said, it's not the end of the world. We are all together in this. Are we going out hiding? No. There are people that are hiding because the Yankees lost. So what? So be it. You get over it. Is that going to pay your bills? No. What is that going to do for you? Yankees didn't win. Okay. But that's the beauty of sports. There's next year. Listen, they've been in existence over 100 years. And if you really think about it, it's a lot of championships, but it's 27 years. So what happened to the other 80? They didn't win. The world didn't stop. So please, don't do that. Don't go into a shell like I did. I'm the perfect example. Don't do it. You're going to get yourself sick. And all I could say really is just enjoy the winter, enjoy the winter sports, enjoy watching what the Yankees are going to do in the winter. And we're going to keep you updated. We are going to do everything in winter meetings. We are going to announce what, as long as it's true, not this fake garbage, but when you're live over there, there's no fake garbage because they're all professionals there. Otherwise, they wouldn't be there. So come on, man. Come out and enjoy the podcast. Enjoy, not just us. Just come on. Come back. Do your thing. We're going to have so many nice shows here. We've got the salute to the troops. We've got the winter meetings. We got the owners meetings of baseball. We're gonna have shows with actor and actresses. Catherine Michio is going to come back. On the show. Talk about the beautiful tours of Italy, and all of the entertainment that went on over there. Why you got to miss that? Because the Yankees lost? Come on, guys. You see how silly that sounds? And if you know people in the chat, if you know people that did that, tell them to listen to this at halftime of this show. And if you really think about it, it's really ridiculous. And people are shutting out until April or March? Come on, man. I'm not saying you have to watch us, but don't give up. Don't give up. You got to rah-rah. If nothing else, rah-rah yourself. You don't have to rah-rah us, but rah-rah you. Why do you have to be down? Because the Yankees didn't get into the World Series. So what? We have next year. The Yankees since 1923. And you can say they only have 27 World Series. I know it's a lot, but only if they've been in existence, what? How many years? So 27 World Championships, but there's 80 years they didn't win. So you're gonna hide for 80 years? Come on. Let's get going here. And again, you don't have to. It's not because we want you here, we want you back, we want you in the flow. But do it. Do it right. Stand up. And be proud you're a Yankee fan. Regardless what's going on. Your team is the New York Yankees. Well, show it. Show it. The anger is not going to get you anywhere, but it's to the sick bed. And it's true. I've been wanting to share a show with you about this, but being the fact that we're in halftime and giving our co-host a little break, it's time that I spoke up. And let's be confident. And let's go into the offseason not thinking about Aaron Boone getting fired, throw Cashman to the wolves. Listen, they're with us. They're not against us. And I give credit to people like, Celia just came on to say hello. It's the people like that more and more you want to do podcasts. You want to. And we're getting ready for the rest of the half. Guys, thank you. I just know that I love each and every one of you. Evan, take it away. We'll see you at the end of the game.
Definitely. Thank you for that, Joe. No, of course. And guys, I know what it's like. I haven't seen the Yankees win a World Series either. I mean, I was, 5 years old when they won last. I didn't get to fully experience it. But we totally understand. We get it. It's a hard time. And even last year, I can say that I took a break from a couple of Yankee podcasts. And, it's hard at some point. But you just have to keep going. You have to find new ways of entertaining yourself. And especially if you're a fan of other sports, at least you have that to look forward to. And even if you don't, then there's a lot of stuff that can keep you interested if you really need to. So, all right, here we are, second half of the game. Giants are trailing the Eagles 21-10. Third quarter, 14 minutes left. Jackson Dart has the ball at the Giants' own 35-yard line. Jackson Dart takes the snap, looks to his left, still looking, buying some time. He's going to roll around, and he's going to get sacked. Going to get sacked for about a loss of 10 yards there. That was Jalen Carter on the play for the Eagles. And, Jackson Dart just has to do a better job in that situation of recognizing if there's nobody open, then just throw the ball away. Nothing has to be forced. Just throw the ball away. Give yourself another down. So a bad start here for the Giants on their first drive of the second half. 2nd and 18 coming up. 14 minutes left in the third quarter. Jackson Dart takes the snap. He throws. That is a quick pass to Wan'Dale Robinson. He's going to get up to about the original line of scrimmage for about a gain of 8 yards at the Giants' 35-yard line. So about a 3rd down and 10 coming up here for the Giants to open the second half. Yes, Wendy, that's a great point. You're keeping yourself busy. That's great. Finding ways of entertaining yourself is always a great thing to do. 3rd down and 10 coming up for Jackson Dart and the Giants offense. Jackson Dart is in shotgun, takes the snap, looks. He's going to escape pressure, look down the field. He's going to throw across his body, and that was incomplete. He was looking for Wan'Dale Robinson, but the ball was thrown short. We'll have a 4th and 10 coming up here for the Giants, most likely punting this ball back to the Eagles. Dart had some room to run if he wanted to, but he kept his eyes down the field, thought he could hit Wan'Dale Robinson across the middle. Unfortunately, could not connect. And so the Giants will open this drive with a punt. Can't really afford too many punts left in this game if you want to try to come back and win. So here we go. Here's the punt back to the Eagles. It's a pretty good one. It goes back to about the Eagles' 7-yard line. The returner, Xavier Gibson, will return, and he will get up to about the Eagles' 23-yard line. So about a 15-yard return for Xavier Gibson, and the Eagles' offense will take over right after this short commercial break. Yeah, great point, Celia. We're always here for you, Wendy. Always. If you need anything, don't be afraid to contact Joe at JOE.ON@gmail.com. Don't be afraid to contact him at his email. And, he's a great person. He'll get back to you relatively quickly. and he will do an amazing job of keeping your concerns at a low level, and we'll always find a way to help you guys out. And thank you, Victor. I saw that you followed me on Twitter. No, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for that, as well as follow Chef Nick as well on Instagram. He's on Instagram, and he's just putting out some amazing pictures. I saw he's really putting out some cool pictures of some outfits, some chef outfits that really fit his style. So that's great. Yeah, Joe, I was thinking of that. Thank you. Thank you very much. Just like Elvis. Yep. Victor, you're not on Instagram? Okay. All right, guys, if you have not done so, please like and subscribe to the channel. As Joe mentioned before, why count on the Yankees? The Yankees, we want them to win. And, the fact that they haven't won it is disappointing. But we can't always rely on the Yankees to force our happiness, because at the end of the day, we can't control what they do. We can only support what they do to the highest point. But they're going to make their own decisions. And at the end of the day, it's not up to us. But of course, we hope that they make their improvements. We hope that they can find a way to win the World Series next year. That would be amazing. But first, they have to start out, looking internally at themselves first and making adjustments from there. Wrong, Victor. That happens sometimes, Chef Nick. If you look up a lot of different names on Instagram, you'll see all those different accounts that come up, and you don't exactly know which one is the right one, but that's okay. So the Eagles will take over here on their own 24-yard line. 1st and 10. Jalen Hurts takes the snap, hands the ball off to Saquon Barkley. He will rush for about a gain of 4 yards there. So 2nd and 6 coming up for the Eagles. Joe is eating a nice ice cream sundae. Lucky you, Joe. Lucky you. You deserve it, though. Oh, there it is. What is that? Vanilla and chocolate milkshake ice cream sundae?
No, it's an ice cream sundae from Carvel with chocolate fudge parts.
Oh, wow.
Delicious. This one's for everybody in the chat.
Okay. So, as we saw Joe eating his ice cream, the Eagles gained another 1st down. On a passing play, Jalen Hurts found Devontae Smith over the middle of the field for an Eagles 1st down. So they keep controlling the clock here in the second half. Having a good day offensively. 1st and 10 for the Eagles. 12 minutes left to go in the 3rd quarter. Jalen Hurts takes the snap, pitches it out to Saquon Barkley, and he gets up to around midfield there for a gain of about 7 yards. So a 2nd down and about 3 coming up for the Eagles here. Second and 4 coming up for the Eagles. Eagles have the ball right at midfield at the 50-yard line. Jalen Hurts takes the snap. He's going to look. He's going to escape away from some pressure there by the Giants defense. He fires across the 1st down marker, and that pass is incomplete. Looking for Devontae Smith by the Giants sideline. It was incomplete, so a 3rd and 4 coming up for the Eagles. Hello, Sean. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the chat. Thank you for joining us here. Yes, we already touched on that, but yes, rest in peace to Nick Mangold, former Jets center, All-Pro, part of the Jets Ring of Honor, a great player. He was a great guy in the community and did a lot for NFL fans, so definitely rest in peace to him. Jalen Hurts back, takes the snap, and he will have some time to throw, fires and that was caught by Devontae Smith near the sideline, and that is a completed catch for a first down. First down for the Eagles, once again to Devontae Smith. Seems like he's the only guy that Jalen Hurts is passing to. It would be nice if the Giants defense could actually cover him, maybe give him some more help there in the secondary. So 1st and 10 here for the Eagles, once again crossing midfield into Giants territory around the Giants 39-yard line. Jalen Hurts is in the I formation. 2 on the play clock, 1 on the play clock. They don't get the snap off. And anyway, they moved early. That should be a false start or a delay of game. Either one. It doesn't matter. It's a 5-yard penalty either way. And there will be a delay of game penalty here on the Eagles. So a loss of 5 yards on first down. We'll have a 1st and 15 coming up for the Eagles here. Hello, Ken. Welcome back. Yes, thank you guys for joining us this afternoon. Definitely, for sure. Good NFL Sunday. You have some NHL on. The World Series is currently tied up 1-1 between the Blue Jays and the Dodgers. Game 3 is tomorrow night, 8 o'clock. Please go over to Ken the Ugly Truth, Yankees the Ugly Truth, Ken's channel. Please subscribe and like over on his streams. He does a great job calling all those games. 1st and 15 for the Eagles. Jalen Hurts takes the snap, hands off to Saquon Barkley, and he'll rush and have about a gain of 4 yards there on first down. So the Eagles are trying to make up the loss of yards that they had from before. Second down for the Eagles coming up into still in Giants territory. 2nd and 11. 9.5 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Jalen Hurts in the I formation takes the snap, fakes the handoff to Barkley, has all the time in the world to throw, spinning, trying to look at a receiver down the field. His arm was hit as he throws, and that one was incomplete. The pass is incomplete. He was looking down the field, and as he was trying to throw the ball, his arm was hit. So a little bit of a non-characteristic play there for the Eagles. And we'll have a 3rd and long coming up for the Eagles here. Nice play there by Kayvon Thibodeau to hit Jalen Hurts' arm as he was rolling out of the pocket, looking for a receiver down the field, saving potentially a big play. 3rd and 11 coming up here for the Eagles at the Giants' 40-yard line. Jalen Hurts takes the snap. A little bit of a blitz pressure look by the Giants here on defense. And he throws, and that one was incomplete, but there was a flag on the play. That was Corey Black in coverage on the Giants secondary. And it looks like they may be flagged with a pass interference or a holding penalty here. And it will be a pass interference on Corey Black in the Giants secondary. Crucial penalty there on 3rd and long that you just can't have if you're trying to get back into this game. And yep, he did hold him. He was holding the receiver, which did cause the incomplete pass. So the Eagles have a free first down into Giants territory once again, approaching the red zone. 15-yard penalty, automatic first down for the Eagles. Eagles now have the ball at the Giants' 26-yard line. 21-10 lead for the Eagles today. 1st and 10. Jalen Hurts takes the snap. A late blitz by the Giants secondary, and it allows the defensive line to close in on Jalen Hurts, and they get the sack. That was Hakeem Nunez-Roches, part of the guy that's on the Giants defensive line, and he was able to get to Jalen Hurts there on first down. So we will have a 2nd and long coming up here for the Eagles. Good job by the Giants defense bringing late pressure there on Jalen Hurts. That should definitely be part of the Giants' game plan in the second half to blitz Jalen Hurts, because when he's blitzed, he does not have as high of a completion percentage, and he is unable to locate receivers down the field. So it's better than allowing him to give him all the time. 2nd and 15 now for the Eagles. Jalen Hurts pitches it out to Saquon Barkley, and he will get back to the original line of scrimmage for no gain on the play. Good job there by Kayvon Thibodeau and Deontay Banks closing in on the tackle. 3rd and 15 coming up for the Eagles. Yep, thank you, Joe, for that update. We will have a post game here on Yankee Mania following Monday night's game between the Blue Jays and the Dodgers. So please subscribe to Ken Yankees The Ugly Truth, Ken's channel, for the play-by-play of Game 3 of the World Series, and then come back here for the post-game recap afterwards. 3rd and 15 for the Eagles. Jalen Hurts takes the snap, faces a little bit of pressure, throws over the middle of the field, caught by Devontae Smith for about a gain of 6 or 7 yards. Not enough for the first down. So 4th down coming up here for the Eagles. They will most likely kick the field goal here, as they are already up by 2 scores. So a good job by the Giants defense, but the Eagles will most likely put up 3 more points on the board. .40-yard attempt for Jake Elliott. The snap, the hold, the kick is up, and it is good. So the Eagles lead 24-10 over the Giants in the 3rd quarter, about 7 minutes left to go. So now the Eagles lead by 2 touchdowns here. They lead by 14. Joe, if you want to come back, give us a quick scoreboard update if you're done with your ice cream. All right. Yep, there he is.
I was actually writing something for everyone. At the end of the game, everyone, after I do the scoreboard update, we will stay here for 30 minutes. If anybody wants to come up and talk to Evan, talk to us about anything, Yankees, today's football game, and all. So, Evan, at the end of the game, while I'm giving the scores, if you could put the link up.
Sure.
Just please, obviously, everyone, we're going to keep it nice. If you come up for the first time, whatever, this is a little something different, being the fact that this is our first football game. So, let's get some thoughts and everything. So as soon as Evan is done, as soon as the game's done, he will put the link on. Follow the link. We'll have you on. We, of course, just remember, we do have kids under 17 definitely watching the broadcast. So please be careful with what you say. That's all I ask. And I know you will, because you guys are the best. So just a little something for you to, if you like to just do a little talking with us. So we'll be on for about 30 minutes or so just to say hello. And if you feel like talking, let us know. We really appreciate it. And remember, if you do, Evan, thank you for the link. If you do come on in the link, you could stay on the bottom because we got to let Evan do the play-by-play. But just by all means, let's do it. A little something different to say thank you to all of you, being the fact you were here for a whole game. Thank you so much, and we'll see you in a little while.
Thank you, Joe. Again, thank you to Wendy for giving a membership, earning a membership. Thank you for that. Much appreciated. We appreciate you guys being here on a Sunday afternoon with me. My first time calling an NFL football game with my team, the Giants. So we will, give you guys the best coverage of the rest of the game. And please feel free to come on and talk with us once this game is concluded. Chef Nick, Victor, Wendy, you guys are the best. So thank you guys. All right, Giants offense coming back on the field here, down by 2 touchdowns. It's been a rough day for the Giants offense. Their only touchdown has been provided by Cam Scattaboo on a pass from Jackson Dart. And Scattaboo got injured earlier in this game, most likely will not return. 1st and 10, Jackson Dart takes the snap, hands off to Tyrone Tracy, and fights through a couple of tackles there for about a gain of 4 yards. So 2nd and 6 coming up for the Giants offense. They've tried to get the run game going a little bit. It's been tough with Scadaboo out of the game. They're mainly relying on Tyrone Tracy. And their passing attack hasn't been the best today. So it's been tough sledding for the Giants offense. Their offensive line has been pretty consistent over the past couple of weeks, but today they're not doing as well of a job. Here comes the 2nd and 6. Hands off to Tyrone Tracy, runs through the tackles, and stumbles his way past the first down marker for a Giants first down. Gets about a gain of 7 there for Tyrone Tracy. So another first down for the Giants offense on their second drive of the second half. In the third quarter, 6 minutes to go in the third quarter. First down for the Giants. We'll see if the Giants can get into Eagles territory, hopefully get some points on the board, try to climb back into this game. Jackson Dart takes the snap, hands off to Tyrone Tracy to the left, and that will be a gain of about 2 yards there for Tracy. The Giants are trying to establish the run game here, trying to give the defense a little bit of a break on the sideline. 2nd down and 8 coming up for Jackson Dart and the Giants offense. Eagles have more passing and rushing yards today. Here comes the 2nd down play. Jackson Dart takes the snap, looks to his left, fires, and that is incomplete to Darius Slayton. Darius Slayton unable to come up with that catch. It was a little bit out of his reach, unable to make the play. So 3rd down and 8 coming up for the Giants offense. Giants at their own 37-yard line. 3rd down and 8 coming up. Jackson Dart is in shotgun, takes the snap, looks to his left, looks to his right, fires over the middle, and that is caught by Theo Johnson. A 1 yard past the first down marker. We'll see where they mark it. Hopefully it will be a first down for the Giants. Looked like his body was over the line to gain. And Jackson Dart, if he's had any success today, it's been finding the tight ends over the middle of the field. And it is called a first down for the Giants. So they are looking to put a good drive together here. Jackson Dart will take the snap here. Looking, moving to his right, scrambling, looking down the field. He will throw. And that one is incomplete. Was looking for Darius Slayton near the sideline and could not come up with that one. So incomplete pass. 2nd down and 10 coming up for the Giants. Seems like there hasn't been a lot of creativity here for the Giants offense. It's been trying to get the run game going, passing to tight ends over the middle of the field, but their offensive line has played pretty well today, given all the circumstances. 2nd down and 10 coming up for Jackson Dart and the Giants offense. Takes the snap. Hands it off to Devin Singletary, who was the 3rd string running back coming into today's game. And he gets a gain of about 2 or 3 yards there. So 3rd down coming up for the Giants. They're down and 7 for the Giants coming up. 4 minutes left to go in the third. Jackson Dart is in shotgun. Eagles look like they are playing with a 5-man front, showing a blitz package here on defense. Jackson Dart takes the snap and looks like there's going to be a pre-snap penalty here. Most likely a false start on the Giants offense. And it is a false start, so that backs up the Giants even more here. 5 yards, 5-yard loss for the Giants. So it will be a 3rd and long coming up. That was the right guard, Greg Van Roten, with the false start penalty there. 3rd and 12 coming up for the Giants. Still on their own side of the field here. 3.5 minutes left to go in the third quarter. Jackson Dart is in shotgun. 8 on the play clock. takes the snap, looks back, looks scrambling to his left, throws, and that will be caught by Theo Johnson. Can he get past the first down marker? He can. Great play there by Jackson Dart, buying time for his tight end Theo Johnson down the field to create some open space. And he hits Theo Johnson right at the first down marker for a Giants first down. First and 10 for the Giants, now in Eagles territory. 3 minutes left to go in the third quarter. Jackson Dart motioning over to Theo Johnson. Takes the snap, hands off to Singletary, and he doesn't get anywhere. Tripped up 1 yard behind the line of scrimmage. So we will have a 2nd and 11 or 12 coming up here for the Giants. When they motion the tight end over to the right or to the left, most likely it's going to be a run play. And in that situation it was. But unfortunately, the Eagles defense was right there waiting for that play. Seems like they've adjusted to that. 2nd and 13 coming up for the Giants here. Jackson Dart takes the snap, looks to his left, fires, and that is going to be caught by Wan'Dale Robinson. He goes out of bounds near the Giants sideline for about a gain of 5 or 6. So another third down coming up here for the Giants offense. Vic Fangio, the defensive coordinator for the Eagles, obviously it's done an amazing job for the Eagles in the last couple of seasons. Led them to a Super Bowl victory last year with their defense carrying the way. Obviously, having a revamped secondary definitely did help them last season. 2 minutes left to go in the third quarter. 3rd and 7 for the Giants. Jackson Dart takes the snap, looks to his left, still looking, throws down the field, and that will be caught. A great adjustment there by Devin Singletary as he had a linebacker covering him in coverage, and the ball was a little bit underthrown, but he went back for it and made the catch. And so that is a good gain for a first down for the Giants offense. It looked like that was Nakobe Dean covering Devin Singletary there. And he made the adjustment, made the catch. If the ball was led to him a little bit further out, it could have been for a bigger gain. But it is a first down for the Giants at the Eagles' 13-yard line. Jackson Dart takes the snap, looks to his right. He's going to throw this one away out of bounds as he didn't have any receiver there in the area. So he throws that one away as the Eagles were pressuring him. Now, Vic Fangio does a great job of disguising coverages. And in that case, it looked like Nakobe Dean was going to blitz, but he backed away and, he went to go cover Singletary, but there's nothing much that Nakobe Dean could do on that play. Singletary was able to come back and make the catch. 2nd and 10 coming up for the Giants offense in the red zone. Jackson Dart takes the snap with the running back in the backfield. And may seem like that was a broken play there by the Giants as Jackson Dart he had nowhere to go with it as the tight end could not create an open space there. And there was a flag on the play, and the ref was signaling that it could have been an intentional grounding there on Jackson Dart, even though the tight end was right there. I mean, he was in the area. I don't see why this would be an intentional grounding play, which would be a loss of down and a loss of yardage. And here's the penalty. And it is there was an intentional player downfield. So there was an ineligible player that was down the field. Most likely that's an offensive lineman. There's a certain point where the offensive lineman can't go beyond the line of scrimmage, and he passed that invisible line. So that will be a loss of about 5 yards there for the Giants. 3rd and 10 coming up for the Giants here in the Eagles territory. 3rd and 10. Jackson Dart drops back, takes the snap. He's going to look, and he's getting pressured, and he does get sacked there. That was number 58 for the Eagles. And there will be a 4th down and long coming up for the Giants. They bring their field goal unit out. The Eagles brought pressure. and the Giants' offensive line could not contain that pressure for that long. Jackson Dart stepped up in the pocket, but right there was the Eagles' defensive lineman. So the Giants will be forced to kick the field goal here, still down 2 scores. 4th and 13, 34-yard attempt for Graham Gano. The kick is up, and the kick is good. So one positive today for the Giants has been that Graham Gano is back and healthy. But the Giants cut the deficit to 24-13, still down by 2 scores here late in the third quarter, 19 seconds left. As we head to a commercial break, I will give you guys another advertisement. Shout out to our sponsor once again. Let's give a shout out to Lauren. Hey fans, make your Disney dream come true. As a trusted Disney Universal vacation planner, Lauren will help you plan an unforgettable vacation tailored to your family needs and budget. Contact Lauren today to at elnegreville@mickeytravels.com. That is at elnegreville@mickeytravels.com, or call 1-609-491-3416. 1-609-491-3416. You'll be glad you did. Tell Lauren that NY Yankee Mania sent you. Hopefully everybody's having a wonderful day so far. If you're watching the game, if you're not watching the game, if you're watching football, if you're watching hockey, if you're watching basketball, whatever it is, hope you're having a great day. And hopefully you guys can like and subscribe to NY Yankee Mania here on YouTube. We do play-by-plays. We have a morning show. We have guest shows. And it's not just about the Yankees. Yes, we cover the Yankees, but that's not everything that we rely on here. Otherwise, it would be too much of a risk. So everybody brings their own perspective. We have panel shows. We have guest shows. We have roundtables. And, it's really a fun time getting to learn everybody's perspective and, gaining trust, definitely, for sure. If you guys haven't as well, go follow Chef Nick over on Instagram. He is just starting to revamp his Instagram page. He's posted a lot of great pictures on there of his, designs and stuff like that. And he does a great job. So go check him out. Go subscribe to Jabba in the Mouth. Go subscribe to Nithin Sports Rush. Nithin is our other main guy here on the channel. He's the one that attracts a lot of the guests that we have on. He does a fantastic job. So go subscribe to his platform as well. Eagles are getting the ball back here late in the third quarter. 19 seconds left. Here comes Jamie Gillen's kick back to the Eagles. They will return it. And the punt returner gets past the 20-yard line, a little bit past the 25-yard line, up to about the 27-yard line. So that's where the Eagles will take over here late in the third quarter, up comfortably by a score of 24-13 over the Giants. Ten seconds left here in the third quarter. Eagles up 24-13. 1st and 10 for the Eagles offense at their own 27-yard line. Jalen Hurts in the I formation takes the snap, hands off to Saquon. He has a hole there. He's going to go past midfield and out of bounds. Out of bounds a little bit past midfield into Giants territory, as that will end the third quarter. Saquon has now surpassed over 100 yards on the day. He has been efficient, and he's been the main guy for the Eagles today, especially in their rushing attack. So the score is 24-13. We'll go to the fourth quarter here. Final quarter of the game, as the Eagles look to get to 6-2 on the season. Real quick, I'll give another shout out to our sponsor here on the channel. This break in the action is brought to you by Page Laundromat. Under new management, friendly staff at 240 Page Avenue in Staten Island, New York. So thank you to Page Laundromat. We're trying to attract more sponsors as we continue to grow the channel. We have over 500 subscribers. We've had over 80,000 viewers. So thank you guys for popping in, giving us a listen. Please like our streams as well. That helps YouTube spread the word out to other people on YouTube. If other people are listening to Yankees content, the more likes that we get, the more recognition that we'll get on our channel. And, the goal is to have everybody try and come subscribe onto the channel, which would be amazing. But of course, you want to listen to our streams first. You want to go back. You want to watch any of our other guest shows, any of our other roundtable shows that we've had, and you're going to find great content here on the channel. Everybody brings their own perspective. We have inside sources from Nathan, as well as some important connections from Joe as well. So we try our best to give you guys the most updated information all the time here on the channel, and we really appreciate it if you would subscribe, hit that like button, ring the notifications bell. That will notify you guys when we go live, when we put up a video, when we put up a short video, when we post something in the community as well. And it's really all fun times here on the channel. Victor, welcome back. Do they pick up and deliver to California? Tomorrow is laundry day. Most likely not, but if there is a local Page Laundromat in California, because I know you're on the West Coast, then possibly. I would hope so. Are you near the city area, or are you near the country area, Victor? And then where you are, it's only 12:22. So really your day is longer than ours. Fourth quarter here, starting out in the fourth quarter. And Victor, who's your favorite football team? Are you a fan of a team in California or of another team? All right, first down and 10 for the Eagles. Jalen Hurts takes the snap, drops back to throw. Giants have pressure. Can they get him? Yes, they can. They sack Jalen Hurts all the way back in Eagles territory around the 40, 35-yard line. That was Brian Burns getting there for the sack. And that was a loss of 21 on the play. So a big loss there for the Eagles. Second and 31. Second and 31 for the Eagles here, back in their own territory, as they had originally crossed midfield. Second and 31, Jalen Hurts takes the snap, hands off to Tank Bigsby. He's going to break a couple of tackles and get all the way up back into Giants territory for a first down. Unbelievable. That wasn't even Saquon Barkley. That was Tank Bigsby, the backup Eagles running back, and he gets over 31 yards. Just unacceptable defense there by the Giants, missing tackles, being undisciplined in their coverage to contain the running back. And the Eagles get right back into Giants territory with a first down. Victor, you're in Berkeley, California, right by college. Okay. I'm a lifelong Buccaneers fan. Okay. Very nice, Victor. The Bucs, yeah, they've had some great teams. First and 10 now for the Eagles. Takes the snap, hands the ball off to Tank Bigsby, and gets a gain of about 6 there on the play. So a second down and short coming up for the Eagles. Saquon Barkley has reached 150 rushing yards in today's game, 2 total touchdowns, 174 yards. And you knew he was going to be motivated, especially after the first game that these two teams met up. Because in that game, he had 50-something odd rushing yards and no touchdowns. So he was motivated to come out today and really show off who he is. Second and 3 now for the Eagles. Jalen Hurts takes the snap, hands off, and that will be enough for an Eagles first down. Gets past the first first down marker. That was Will Shipley, the third string running back for the Eagles. Gets enough for an Eagles first down. And the Eagles right now are just grinding out the clock. They're up 24-13 by 2 scores comfortably in this game. They're comfortable with relying on their defense at this point. And right now they're just using the running game to kind of chip out the remainder of the clock here. 12 minutes left to go. The Eagles are now approaching the red zone at the Giants' 21-yard line. Hands the ball off to Bigsby. And it is a gain of about 3 to 4 yards on the play. So a second down and manageable coming up here for the Eagles offense with about 11 minutes and 30 seconds left to go in the fourth quarter. 2nd and 8 coming up for the Eagles. 11 and a half minutes left. Eagles are now officially in the red zone at the Giants' 17 or 18-yard line. 3 on the play clock. Jalen Hurts takes the snap, fakes it, looks to his right. He's going to throw to a wide-open Dallas Goedert, who goes into the end zone for an Eagles touchdown. Giants once again, their defense losing containment. Nobody was there to cover the tight end. And the Eagles are now up by a score of 30-13. Giants linebacker got fooled there. Looked like that was Bobby Okereke who got mixed up there on the coverage. The Eagles, who run a lot of motion in their offense, get linebackers to come across to the other side of the field. But in that case, Bobby Okereke was definitely the trailer on that one. He gets fooled. And the Eagles are able to get an easy touchdown there to Dallas Goedert. Extra point is up. Extra point is good. Eagles now up by a score of 31-13 here in the fourth quarter. It's definitely been a tough game here for the Giants.
Hey, Evan. Quick scoreboard update. In hockey, the Avalanche and the Devils are tied 3-3 with 2 minutes left in the third. And that is the only game going on in the NHL at this point. And let's go to the NFL, get a quick update. The Jets are getting a little closer. It's 31-24 with 14 minutes left in the fourth. The Bills are all over the Panthers 40-3 with 13 minutes left in the fourth. The Houston Texans still ahead of the 49ers 23-15, 13 and a half remaining in the fourth. The Patriots 30, the Browns 7, 12 minutes left in the fourth. 8 minutes left. The Ravens 22, the Bears 13. The Dolphins all over the Falcons 31-3, 11:23 left in the fourth. And coming up games, the Broncos Saints, the the Buccaneers Saints, the Cowboys Broncos, the Titans, the Colts, Packers Steelers, and tomorrow night it's the Commanders against Ken from the Ugly Truths team, the Kansas City Chiefs, who are now said to be ahead to win the Super Bowl. So we'll see how that goes. So that is your update, everyone. Remember, as soon as the live stream, the live game is over, we're going to be with you 30 minutes. We put the link on the chat. We're going to talk to you, an open panel for 30 minutes. 30 minutes, and that's what we're going to do. A little something to say thank you that you guys were with us the whole game. And anybody else that wants to join, I just put out a little short. So everybody's invited, but the people that are going to come up first are some of you that, if you want to come up, that have been with us the whole 2.5 hours. So, and Sean Browning's going, let's go Jets. Victor's saying he'd like to come up. So we'll see what happens. Anyway, Evan, take it away as we're ready to get the play action going.
Thank you, Joe. Yes, good luck to the Jets. Hopefully they can find a way to win today for Nick Mangold. Here comes the kickback from the Eagles to the Giants. And the return here by the Giants from Devin Singletary. He gets up to about the Giants' own 20-yard line. So the Giants will have a 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line here. Giants down 31-13. It's going to be very hard to come back in this game. Hopefully we can just see some signs of improvement, of positivity here nearing the end of this game. First and 10 here for Jackson Dart and the Giants offense. Jackson Dart takes the snap, pitches over to Tyrone Tracy, and he won't get anywhere. Back to the line of scrimmage goes a pitch play to the right, and the Eagles do a good job containing Tyrone Tracy there for no gain. Second and 9 now for the Giants, so they did credit him with a gain of 1 yard. Jackson Dart lined up in shotgun. Will take the snap. He looks, still looking, got to throw it away. And he just does. I don't know if that was considered an incomplete pass. The rest are calling it an incomplete pass. And now they're saying that it is going to be ruled a fumble. That ball was knocked out of the hand of Jackson Dart. Was his arm going forward before he lost control of it? No. So that is going to be a fumble for the Eagles defense as Jordan Davis recovers it for the Eagles. They will have first down in Giants territory. Bad job by Jackson Dart there. You know, he's shown a lot of good things so far early in the season, but one thing he needs to do a better job of is throwing the ball away when necessary and getting rid of it sooner. So first down and 10 for the Eagles. As they are now going to a booth review. So they're going to review this to see if it was an incomplete pass or if they're going to rule this one a fumble. So another commercial break here in the action. I want to thank everybody for being here today. If you're a Giants fan, if you're an Eagles fan, we cover all sports here, not just the teams that we discuss mainly. So it's a lot of fun, really is. Thank you guys for being here this afternoon. Thank you to Victor, Sean, Wendy. Thank you. Thank you guys. Really, really appreciate it. And Victor, I know you mentioned before that the Giants said it was a dislocated ankle. Okay, thank you for the update there. Even though it may not be, not a good sign for the short term, at least for the long term, he won't be out for the entire season. So that's a good thing there. Thank you, Victor. I'm a fan of you too, man. You do a great job on your channel. Really, I mean, sometimes, you go for, 2.5, 3 hours, by yourself. I don't know how you do it. This is really my first time covering a show for this long, doing a play-by-play, but it's really been, a good experience, and to learn from you and to have you in the chat here really, really does help a lot. So thank you, man. Appreciate it. All right, so we are still in a booth review here. The Giants currently leading the Eagles, but the Eagles currently leading the Giants 31-13 in the fourth quarter. Giants offense has had a tough time today of moving the ball down the field. Their defense has had a hard time stopping Jalen Hurts, stopping Saquon Barkley, stopping Devontae Smith. And, it's really been something that we've seen from the Giants, especially when they play in Philadelphia, is them having a hard time stopping their offense. Thank you, Victor. Really appreciate that. Voice of Dean Blandino. Trying to get him on the channel. Hopefully we can get him at some point. That'd be a lot of fun. So the booth review was successful. They overturned the call, and the Giants will have the ball here on 2nd and 10. They called it an incomplete pass. So 3rd and 10 now for the Giants in their own territory, down 31-13 in the fourth quarter. 3rd and 10, Jackson Dart takes the snap. Eagles blitzing again. Jackson Dart looking down the field. He has to get rid of it, but he doesn't have enough time, and he will get sacked again. Another sack for the Eagles defense, and a loss of about 4 or 5 on the play for the Giants. And they will once again most likely bring the punt unit out, or will they go for it here? The Eagles ran a stunt on their defensive line, confusing the Giants' offensive line, and it's been too much today to handle for the Giants' offensive line. The Eagles have been the far better team today. Vic Fangio has come up with a great game plan to stop Jackson Dart and the offense. 4th and 11, the Giants are going to decide to go for this here, as they really have nothing to lose with about 9.5 left to go in this game. Jackson Dart takes the snap, looks down the field, is going to launch it. That one is caught by Darius Slayton, gets past the cornerback. He's going to go all the way to the end zone, but there is a flag on the play. I don't know if he may have pushed off early in his route or if that will be on the Eagles' secondary. We will see. And they are going to call an offensive pass interference there on Darius Slayton. And Brian Dable is relatively pissed off, as I am too. I just, kind of expected it, to be honest. But, I mean, both players are pushing off. You had Quinion Mitchell for the Eagles and Darius Slayton. Both are hand fighting, and somehow they call it on Darius Slayton. I mean, I don't know how that's a penalty on the offense. My goodness, yeah. All right. They call it offensive pass interference on the Giants. Somehow, I don't know. But Giants will most likely now punt. Wendy, thank you. Thank you for the $2 super chat, Wendy. You're definitely the star of the chat today. Earning a membership, now giving a $2 super chat. We really appreciate that, Wendy. Thank you so much. If you want to come on our panel after the game is concluded, you can definitely come on. Use the link that I posted. I will post it once again after the game is over. So if you want to come up and talk to us, we really appreciate it. And thank you guys for all the support. Yeah, Sean, they call it for Josh Allen. And that's the annoying thing, is that if a Giants quarterback or if a Giants receiver, does one illegal thing, it seems like the rest are always going to jump on that instead of giving them the benefit of the doubt. And in that situation with Darius Slayton and Quinion Mitchell, Slayton was getting his jersey pulled the whole way, and both players were hand fighting. And usually they just wouldn't call that a penalty on either team. But in that situation, they call it on the Giants. And, it's unfortunate. Even though the game has been relatively close to over in this case, they could have let that play go and allowed the Giants to have a touchdown there. But it's not surprising the way that the officials have been calling this one and other games in the past as well. And no excuses, but the refs needs to do a better job, definitely. What's up, Jason? Think you're alone now. There doesn't seem to be anyone around. Think I'm alone now. Yep. Yeah, Sean, Dable wants to fight the refs. Yeah. Dable is a very sensitive guy. He takes things to heart. He's very passionate, and I respect him for that. But when it comes to certain football decisions, he needs to do a better job. And he needs to do a better job of taking control of the overall coaching staff, making more crucial decisions when it comes time, necessarily, because we've seen the Giants struggle late in games when they've had a lead. We've seen the Giants struggle overall in games where they've just been outcoached by their opponent. And sometimes I feel like his sensitivity can impact his decision making on the field. And if you want to be a head coach in this league, you need to have the qualities of making the right decisions. Thank you, Wendy. So the big three for the Eagles today: Jalen Hurts, Saquon Barkley, and Dallas Goedert have all contributed with at least a touchdown in this game. 9:30 left to go in the fourth quarter here. Eagles up 31-13. Eagles now have the ball into Giants territory at the 24-yard line. Saquon Barkley takes the snap, pitches it off to the running back. That is Tank Bigsby, goes for about a gain of 9 there on first down. So second and short coming up for the Eagles here in the fourth quarter. They're showing the replay of the Darius Slayton penalty, which certainly was not a penalty. First and 10. So they give the Eagles a first down. What's new? First and 10. Jalen Hurts hands the ball off to the running back. That will be Bigsby again. Cuts up the field for about a gain of 6 or 7 on the play. Thank you, Chef. Thank you, Chef. Appreciate that. I do need to get a haircut, though. My hair's been a little bit too long, but hey, as long as I look good, that's all that matters. The Eagles today, they've run inside, they've run outside. They've kind of used the Giants' disadvantages to them significantly. Here comes another second down play. Jalen Hurts hands the ball off to Bigsby, who gets a big gain here on second and short. He goes across midfield into Giants territory for an Eagles first down. And we've seen this all game. We've seen the Eagles run through the middle of the offensive line. We've seen them run into the outside. This is what they've been doing all game. And with the Giants pass rush, the Eagles want to get into second and shorts. They want to get good gains on first down, and they want to really try to wipe the Giants defenders, their linebackers, out of the play early. And that's what they're doing in this game. First down for the Eagles. Jalen Hurts hands the ball off to Saquon, who trips and falls for a loss of 1 yard there, short of the line of scrimmage. So 2nd and 11 coming up here for the Eagles with 7 minutes left in the fourth quarter. So the Eagles just running the ball in this one, trying to waste the clock. Eagles have 261 yards of rushing this week, the most in a while, probably the most since last season. 31-13 game here. Eagles lead with 6.5 left to go. Jalen Hurts takes the snap and shotgun, fakes the handoff, throws over to Dallas Goedert. He'll get a gain of about 5 there and shoved out of bounds by Deonte Banks. Third down and manageable coming up for the Eagles. There is a flag on the play. The penalty is going to be on the Eagles here. It is an illegal formation on Philadelphia. So the Eagles will move back 5 yards. Second and 16 now coming up for the Eagles. Second and 16, 6:30 left to go in the fourth quarter. And I don't know what just happened, but the ref made another call on the field. Was there a penalty? Was there a mistake? I don't know. And it looks like they're now running the clock. Well, if there was a penalty before, and they didn't run the clock, and now they are running the clock. So the clock just keeps going. And I don't know what they're doing here. They're now saying it's 3rd and 6 when it was 2nd and 11. I guess they declined the penalty. I don't know. 3rd and 6. Jalen Hurts back in shotgun, throws it deep down the field, and that one is going to be caught down the field by Jahan Dotson, the former Washington Commander, and a touchdown for the Eagles. And they're going to go up 38-13. Oh, this is awful, guys. You have the refs making a ton of mistakes. You have the Eagles just beating the Giants in all facets of the game today. And I mean, even the Eagles receiver pushed off a little bit there, but of course they're not going to throw the flag. That was on Corey Black, the Giants cornerback there, matching up with Jahan Dotson. And a clear advantage there for the Eagles. Here comes the extra point. It is up and it is good. So the Eagles now lead 38-13. Jake says, I didn't expect the Giants to get crushed. I just wonder how they did so good defensively last time and struggling this badly this time. Yeah, it certainly is interesting. Obviously, different opponents present different strengths and weaknesses, but in this case, it's pretty easy to look at the Giants' defense and attack them from a run game standpoint and from a passing game standpoint too. Last week, I thought they came up with more aggressive blitz packages, especially in the first and second quarter, which is why they were very successful. But in this game, they were kind of just retreating to the opposite way. They were going back to their original plan on defense and rushing 4 and, keeping everything in front of them essentially, but it didn't work out. The Eagles run a lot of motion on their offense. The Giants were able to they weren't really able to pick it up for most of this game. Saquon Barkley's had a great game. Jalen Hurts has had a good game passing the ball. And, of course, the Eagles are using their strength to their advantage. They're running the ball a lot more in this game than they have in any other game so far. And they're using the tight end too. So that's why they've been successful in this game. And really the strengths of the Eagles offense has depicted the weaknesses of the Giants defense. It was going to be hard for the Giants to win this game anyway. They already beat them once, which was great. And they haven't swept them in a long time. They haven't beat them in Philadelphia since 2013. So it was going to be hard. So here comes Jackson Dart back out for the Giants offense. 5.5 minutes left to go in this game. 1st down and 10. Jackson Dart takes the snap. Quick pass to his left. That is Tyrone Tracy there. He escapes away from the tackler and gets about a gain of 5 on 1st down. So 2nd and 5 for the Giants. At their own 40-yard line, Jackson Dart takes the snap, drops back, looks down the field, still looking, buying time, spins out of a tackle, runs to his left, throws down the field, and that is going to be caught. Serendipity play by the Giants. Quarterback there, Jackson Dart, finds Wan'Dale Robinson down the field for a Giants 1st down. 5 minutes left in the 4th quarter. And it's awesome. I mean, Jackson Dart is making plays down the field, but when he needs to throw the ball away, he needs to be smarter with those decisions. And I think he'll get there. It's only his 5th NFL start. He'll get there. 1st and 10. Jackson Dart takes a snap, looks down the field. That's going to be caught. That is number 81. That was Bo Collins making the catch there for the Giants. And they are now officially in the red zone. 1st and goal here for the Giants. 4.5 minutes left to go in this game. Sean, give us an update with the Jets. What's going on with the Jets game? I know you're a Jets fan, so what's going on? I'm guessing they tied the game. I know they were down by 2 possessions. Did they tie the game? Did they take the lead? First and goal for Jackson Dart and the Giants offense. Dart takes the snap, looks to his left, throws in the end zone, and it is incomplete. He was looking for Bo Collins in the end zone, could not connect with him. Incomplete. So 2nd and goal now for the Giants. Jackson Dart in the I formation takes the snap, hands it off to Tyrone Tracy. He's motoring his way near the end zone, but he will not get there, short of the goal line. So we'll have a 3rd and goal coming up here for the Giants with 4 minutes left to go in the game. 38-30. The Bengals lead. Jets scored a touchdown and converted a 2-point conversion. Oh, awesome, Sean. Hopefully the Jets can win that game for their fans and get their first win of the season. Jackson Dart, 3rd and goal, takes the snap. It's going to be a QB draw play to the right, and he doesn't get anywhere. The Eagles defense picks up that play, and Jackson Dart is tackled for no gain there in the goal line. That play was just not set up well by the Giants. There was close to no blocking there on the right side of the offensive line. No room for Jackson Dart to go. If I were them, I would do a motion play on that. I wouldn't try to just run directly on the right side of the line there. I wouldn't do that. 4th and goal now. Giants have to go for this. They have no other choice. 2.5 minutes left to go in this game. 4th and goal. Jackson Dart takes the snap, fakes the pitch to the left. He's going to run, and that will be a touchdown. Jackson Dart gets into the end zone, and that's the play that I thought they should have ran before. So the Giants get into the end zone there for their 2nd touchdown of the game. And they will now either kick the extra point or go for 2. I think they're just going to settle for the extra point here. 2:44 left to go in the 4th quarter, 38-19. Here comes the extra point. Graham Gano kicks, and it is up and good. 38-20, Eagles lead. Okay, so the Jets are down 38-32, but they have the ball at the Cincinnati 25-yard line with 6 minutes left to go. So 2:44 left. We still have the 2-point conversion left to go in this game. Want to give a little bit of an update here in the NHL. My New Jersey Devils came out with a victory today over the Colorado Avalanche, beat them by a score of 4-3 in overtime. So now the Devils are on an 8-game winning streak. I'm not going to get too excited, but I like the direction they're going. I like the season they're having so far, and it's been a fun ride, so hopefully they can keep it going. The Avalanche coming into this game were 5-0-3, I believe. They didn't have any losses on the season. In the NHL, it is pretty weird how they count the overtime losses. They don't count it as an official loss on your record. It's just counted as an overtime loss. So they're still technically without a loss this season. But it was a good win for the Devils today, for sure. Okay. Giants are doing a onside kick here. Trying to get the ball back. Here comes the onside kick, and the Eagles will recover it pretty easily. No problems there for the Eagles. So they will have 1st and 10. They're most likely just going to run out this clock here, and they will win this one. Benny and the Jets, yep. First and 10 for the Eagles. Eagles have mainly put in their backups here, put in their backup quarterback. Here comes the first and 10. Handoff to the running back, Bigsby. He's going to go all the way. Gain of about almost 20 yards there on first down. Even the Eagles' backup players are beating the Giants in every single way. Tank Bigsby, man. This guy is literally a tank. He's carrying the Giants' defenders all the way with him. And that's just bad effort. I mean, the Giants, we've seen them. They've had tackling problems. They've had leverage problems, and they're just not able to match up with the Eagles' size in this game. So that will bring us to the 2-minute warning. Eagles lead 38-20. And I think the Jets right now have a first and goal. So I'm going to switch back over to the Jets game. Let's see if they can get into the end zone. The Jets game is also in the 2-minute warning too. Same time as the Giants game. So we'll keep an eye out on that one. If that game ends after the Giants game, we will call the rest of the Jets game for you guys as well. I know the Jets fans are very, very hungry for their first win of the season, and we hope that they can get that. And yes, we will be having an open panel after the game for 30 minutes. So if you guys would like to come up, chat with us, please do so. I will post the link right after I am finished with the play-by-play. So if any of you guys want to come on, talk with us, share anything, give any updates with your own channels or any life updates, please join us for that. Appreciate it. We welcome all guests here on the channel. Yeah, Sean, you don't want to jinx the Jets. Their defense has stepped up a little late in this game. The Jets have to make you look good at some point, right? It can't all be bad. So we're just waiting for the 2-minute warning to be over, waiting for them to come out of timeout. In the meantime, I would like to give one last shout out to our sponsor here on the channel. Hey fans, make your Disney dream come true. As a trusted Disney Universal vacation planner, Lauren will help you plan an unforgettable vacation tailored to your family needs and budget. Contact Lauren today to @elnegraval@mickeytravels.com. That is @elnegraval@mickeytravels.com, or call 1-609-491-3416. 1-609-491-3416. You'll be glad you did. Tell Lauren that NY Yankee Mania sent you. I think us Giants and Jets fans need a Disney vacation after this football season. I think that's what we need. Yeah, Sean, if they can win in honor of Nick Mangold, that would be amazing. He deserves it, and the fans deserve it. The NFL community definitely deserves to see that as well. So 2 minutes left to go in the game, and the Eagles are pretty much in victory formation here. They're going to kneel this one out. They don't care if they take a delay of game penalty. Stars of the game for the Eagles have been Saquon Barkley, Jalen Hurts, Dallas Goedert. Their defense has played very well too. And for the Giants, they've had problems. They've had problems struggling all game with their offense, and their defense was unable to make the adjustments in the second half. And the Eagles have been the better team today, no doubt. So 2nd and 11 here. Eagles are going to take the snap and kneel it down once again. The Jets scored. The Jets score a touchdown? I will switch back to that once we are done with this game. What's up, Jose? Good to see you. Thanks, Jose. I can root for the Bills. I mean, out of anybody in the AFC, I would root for the Bills. I would. If it's not the Jets, I would root for the Bills too. 3rd and 11 now. 40 seconds left to go in this game. The backup quarterback for the Eagles, Tanner McKee, will take the snap and once again kneel it down in victory formation. And that will do it, guys. The Eagles win this game by a score of 38-20. The Eagles go to 6-2. And the Giants will go to 2-6 on the year. So thank you guys for joining us today for the play-by-play of the Giants and the Eagles. The first NFL game that we did on the channel. I thought it went very well. And hopefully we have more. But right now I will switch over to the Jets game. We'll see if we can get quick update and play-by-play for this game. The Jets have taken a 39-38 lead over the Bengals. Wow. So this is a great game here in Cincinnati. Jets lead 39-38 over the Bengals. So the Jets will keep this one back off to the Bengals. Bengals will have a return here. They will get about 26 yards to their own 26-yard line. Joe Flacco will come back out. A little bit of game summary here. The Jets relying on their rushing offense. Breece Hall has a touchdown. He actually has a couple of touchdowns. Cincinnati, last week they showed great awareness, definitely, with Joe Flacco, quarterback. They were able to move the ball. And, with him being a smart veteran, he's done a good job with them. So we'll see if he can find a way to drive the Bengals down the field, or if the Jets can hold the Bengals here and get their first win of the season. There's still 1:30 seconds left to go for the Bengals here on their own side of the field. Jets lead 39-38. Second and 3. Joe Flacco takes the snap, hands the ball off to the running back. That was Chase Brown, and he has a first down almost to midfield. So 39-38. Yep, Joe Flacco's in there, Sean. 1 minute left to go in this game. Joe Flacco trying to lead the Bengals down to a game-winning field goal. 53 seconds left. The Bengals have all 3 timeouts, and so do the Jets. Bengals at the 45-yard line, takes a snap, fires over the middle of the field, and it is incomplete. Almost deflected and intercepted there by the Jets secondary. Oh my God, this is crazy. And that was Ishivash, the receiver for the Bengals, unable to make the catch. Oh. So the Bengals at the 44-yard line of their own. Joe Flacco hands the ball off, and there will be no gain on the play. So 3rd and 10 coming up for the Bengals. The Bengals will use their first timeout. What's up, Damon? Patriots won. Yep, they did. Patriots are right now first place in the what's it called? AFC East. Drake May looks like an MVP. Yep, definitely. He might be. So 37 seconds left to go in the Jets-Bengals game. Joe Flacco takes the snap. Looking, throwing, and that is out of bounds. There was a receiver in the area, so no intentional grounding. Jamar Chase was the closest receiver. Oh my God, anybody should get a win. So big play here for the Jets. 4th down and 9 coming up. If they get the stop, they will win this game. Oh my God. 32 seconds left. 4th and 9 for the Bengals on their own 44-yard line. One stop. They can just stop him here. We can win the game. Yeah, Damon, it's all right. Yeah. 2-6 on the year. It was going to be hard anyway to beat the Eagles. Joe Flacco takes a snap, throws over the middle of the field, Incomplete. Incomplete. And the Jets.
Yeah, fuck yeah, let's go! Ah, finally!
Stop. Jets might get their first win of the season. 1st and 10, they take over. Congratulations. The Jets did it. They might actually do it. They might get their first win of the year. Oh my goodness. Oh my. Great play there by the Jets defensive line to get pressure on Flacco. And the Jets defense coming up big there in the late stages of the game. Looking for Ishivash over the middle of the field. Incomplete. The Jets now will just take over. What a turn of events in this game. The Jets showing great competitiveness to come back in this one and beat the Bengals. And, for sure that they did this for Nick Mangold today, for sure. So the Jets, congratulations to them and their fans. They get their first win of the year, win by a score of 39-38. Congratulations, Aaron Glenn. Yeah, Chef Nick. Yeah, I mean, the Jets don't win very often, but when they do, it is pretty crazy. The Jets go to 1-7. Bengals go to 3-5. Yep, big win for the Jets. The Super Bowl starts now. Super Bowl run starts now. Now, good for them. Good for them. So mostly all of the 1 o'clock games are over. We'll give you guys a quick scoreboard update here before Joe comes back. The Ravens defeated the Bears 30-16. The Dolphins defeated the Falcons 34-10. The Bills defeated the Panthers 40-9. The Texans defeated the 49ers 26-15. The Patriots defeated the Browns 32-13. And as we saw right here, the Eagles defeated the Giants 38-20. And the Jets just defeated the Bengals 39-38. So, yeah, I saw that pass. Breece Hall threw the pass to the Jets receiver there. That was crazy. So Breece Hall had 2 rushing touchdowns and a passing touchdown. Whoever has him in fantasy is happy. Horrible injury to Scat, yeah. But hopefully it's not a long-term injury. I think Victor said it was a high ankle sprain. So if he's out for 4 or 5 weeks, it's not the worst thing ever. But I don't think they were going to win the game anyway in this game.
All right. Hey, Evan, you want to put the link down, please?
Yes, I will.
Let's see. We see Nitin down there. Nitin, you ready to come up? Nitin, can you hear me? Hello. Are you ready to come up, Nitin? I don't know.
What's up, Nathan?
No.
No.
I don't think so. All right. Well, listen, that was a good call. It is 4:10, 4:35. We will go off. So, guys, anybody that wants to come on the stream, come on now. It's only going to be 30 minutes. Oh. So what did you think of the Giants today? What did you think of the officiating? Evan, while we wait for if anybody wants to come up.
Yeah, I thought there were a couple of calls there in the first half that could have went the Giants' way. Unfortunately, they didn't. But today, I think the Eagles were just the better team. They had the better game plan coming out. Saquon Barkley rushed for, and their whole offense rushed for over 200 yards today, and the Giants were just unable to stop the running game. They were unable to stop the passing game. The Eagles play great complementary football, and the Giants' offense was not able to move the ball very efficiently today. Obviously, they dealt with a couple of injuries. Their offensive line, I thought, did a good job in the first half of holding up, but in the second half, once the Eagles started getting an advantage on the Giants' play calls, I noticed what they were doing. They kind of adjusted to it, and they did a good job of containing the Giants' running game, which definitely was a factor in the second half. But the Eagles had a good performance today, and they moved to 6-2. And the Giants, a lot of missed opportunities this season so far for them. They shot themselves in the foot multiple times, and that's why they're 2-6.
Yeah, really, it's crazy. You'd think the Giants were playing better than this, but I think the referees had a few laughs on this game. It was ridiculous. Yeah. Waiting in the wings, we do see the Third Floor podcast. Let's see. Are you ready, Victor? Okay. Let's bring him up. Hey, Sailor Victor, how you doing?
What's up, gentlemen? How are you?
Hey, Victor.
Good. How you doing? Long time. How's it going?
Look, Evan, great. I mean, that was fantastic, bro.
Thank you.
As soon as I seen that you guys were on, I came right on. I think I missed like 5 minutes. And I just put you off my phone to come on here, man. That was a great job. How's it feel to talk for, what'd you do, carry 2.5 hours easy?
Yeah, it's tiring, definitely, but it's a lot of fun. And, it's interesting because as you get going, you just kind of get into the flow of things and you don't even really think about it that much. You just keep going.
Yeah, some of the best advice I got was just as soon as you hit play, just talk like you're talking to a million people. Just carry it and don't pay attention to anything. But that was a fantastic job, guy. It really was. It really was. Joe, we got a winner.
I know. Pretty soon he'll take over everything, and I'll just beg for airtime.
Well, he's going to be buried in books pretty soon, books and calculators and all that. And then he's going to look into you. I heard you're going to hire him as your accountant.
Probably. Oh yeah.
I
want to be his first customer with some good. But mine is easy. Mine is like it's no problem for him. But so how you doing, Victor? Let's hear a little bit about you. How's your podcast coming? And we always plug it for you, without a doubt. You've been a great supporter of us, so we want to be a great supporter of you.
Yeah, and I appreciate that all. And I'm growing, and I've been on a subscriber and follower explosion lately. I picked up like 15 to 17 over the last couple days. Last night was my biggest night on Rumble. I got 5 new followers on Rumble. And I believe those people were from Canada because there is a relationship between Canada and Rumble. Mm-hmm. So I think a lot of people from Toronto or in that area that weren't watching the game, whether blacked out or whatever it may be. But I think a majority of that came from the Canadians, our friends up north. So that to me is massive because, like I said, on YouTube, there's lots of competition, which is cool. But I don't look at it as competition. It's just a matter of taste and what people like. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So I don't look at it that way. I think every one of us are unique. Every one of us has their own thing. And it works. And it's always funny when Ken never talks about his thumbs up. He always talks about his thumbs down. And I don't know if he always kept, but every time I hear him say that, I always put in the chat, well, at least they're listening. They can't give you a thumbs down. They can't give you that unless they're listening to what you're doing. You know, it's the Howard Stern theory. More people listened to Howard Stern and hated him than people that liked him because they needed to know what he was going to hear next so they could be You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
And being like that and being unique, that's what grows a channel. And I think what's very unique here, it's very, very family orientated. You got a lot of knowledgeable people on here. You got a lot of hardworking people on here. And I don't mean on here at the podcast. I mean hardworking people behind the scenes. Chef Nick is, I can almost imagine what the life of a chef is. My dad owned a bar and restaurant in Asbury years and years and years ago.
Oh, yeah.
So I can understand that life as a chef. And, you know, every chef that I know that my dad had in that restaurant, every one of them were single because they just couldn't carry or didn't want to take away from the supporting of a family like that. You know what I mean? Because their life was from morning, noon, and night, you know?
Yeah,
So,
same thing with
hats
my
off to
dad.
them.
Same thing with my dad. My dad worked 28 to 30 hours a day, if not more.
Yeah.
In the
It's
bakery.
amazing, the old school guys, man. You couldn't kill them with a sledgehammer, you know what I mean? And
Yes.
Joe, I speak for you and me, and I'm sure you could back this up. Our generation was raised by an extremely special generation of men and women.
Yes.
Grandparents, aunts, uncles, everybody was involved with the family and the helping of raising children. And I'm blessed. It was Italian on all the way through. So it was a lot of respect. It was a lot of admiration, loyalty. The list goes on and on. I'm sure you know what I'm talking about, Joe. And I think that's why we're cast iron, my friend. And speaking of hard
we
working,
try. And speaking of Italian, we got Nitin here. Two and
he's
two, and how do
Italian,
you
right?
do?
There he goes.
And there he goes.
A cop pulled up next to him.
Jesus.
He's hard working.
But,
He had to go do something.
But I'm very happy that that your channel's growing.
Yes.
That's wonderful news. And if we could be of any help.
You guys are. I mean, I see people, when you guys aren't on and I happen to be on, I see people come in. They come into my chat and, it's cool. And I really appreciate the support. I have a couple people come over and say, hey, man, knew you were on. Just want to hit the like and support, show some love. They hang out for a couple minutes and they're gone. Man, that means the world to me, because they're I know that they're there, and that's what's important. That's why I say the chat's important. I said that earlier in Evan's broadcast. I called out the chat.
Yes.
I said, it's our job
Yeah.
as the chat when we're listening to a guy like this work to keep up, to stay involved with it, because this is not like watching TV. We yell and scream at our TV, right? Well, here's the opportunity to talk to the guy who's bringing us the game, saying, hey, I thought I seen this, and then he could, you know what I mean? And that's beautiful.
Well,
oh,
that's
here
why,
he is.
that's
He's
why,
back. The cop went. Did the cop make a right? Did the cop make a right-hand turn, Nitin? He can't hear us.
Nitin, can you hear us?
He can't hear us.
He can't hear us.
I don't think Nitin, can you hear us?
He's just smiling away. What does he think we're doing? There he goes. He's gone again.
Nitin, no laughing.
Where's Chef Nick at? Is he working?
Look what pops up.
No way. Nitin turned into Chef Nick. It's magic.
You know what? What's a party with you guys without inviting me? I want to join this party.
Hey,
this
dude,
is
I'm not
great.
the host. The host is at the other end there. I'm just a guest in this place.
What an all-star cast. I love this right now. Oh, man. This is great. This is amazing. I love it. Absolutely.
Chef, what about the performance by Evan, man?
Evan is my brother. Oh, my God.
Insane?
Evan.
What about your sister?
I was going to say my son, but that's a little weird for me. No.
You have some explaining to do, buddy.
Yeah, I know, right?
The math won't work.
I had a great conversation with Evan over the phone yesterday. And you know what? I wanted to do one thing that I try to helping hand with his career with my own tax guy, experienced tax guy. I gave I don't want to name any names yet, but I gave his contact to Evan. I think he's a great fit to help and mentor Evan in every way. So again, Evan, I believe in you, in your career. I believe in what you do with this channel as well. But with your career in accounting as well. I want you to succeed in every way possible in both fields.
Thank you,
And I
Seth.
think I have every faith in the world as me, like just mentoring chefs, young chefs. But I see you as a big part of what you're going to do. Like not even with this community, but also with the accounting world as well. So great job today. Great job of what you do in everyday life. So good for you, my friend.
Well,
Yeah,
we
man,
have a surprise here.
Well said, man.
We have a surprise here, guys. Let's welcome her for the first time. Wendy from the chat, who gave us a super chat today, and also a regular chat, a membership. Thank you so much, Wendy. We're going to bring her up.
What's up, Wendy?
Welcome to the show.
Hey guys.
Hey,
Well, this
Wendy.
is cool. Hi. I'm doing good.
Cool. Did you enjoy the play-by-play, Wendy?
Evan did great for
Oh,
having
thank
to
you,
be
Wendy.
on
Absolutely.
that long by himself. He did awesome.
It's my pleasure. I love it.
It was, it was good. So Wendy, tell us. So how did you so let's start from the beginning. How did you find out about the show? And you're since you've been on, it's been really cool luck for us. Tell us about it. I'd really like to know.
I was just scrolling on the lives. You can go up to the lives and scroll and see who's on. And your channel came up, and I like sports. So I hit the channel, and I'm like there now. So
Nice.
yeah, that's how I found you guys. I was bored and just scrolling, and there
Great.
you were.
Tell everybody your favorite teams.
Detroit Tigers for baseball, Detroit football, and then anything Yankee.
Awesome.
Whoa.
Very
She
nice.
said the magic word, guys. Anything Yankees. How do you like that one?
Well, it started
Like
off with the Tigers. That wasn't good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
the Tigers didn't do well this year, so that's okay. We'll be a Yankee anyway.
Well, first
Yeah,
off, we have to give Wendy the proper and one other one.
Oh, nice.
Boom! There it is.
There you go.
Seinfeld
So
on
now
the
you're officially NY Yankee Mania property.
There you go.
No,
Yeah,
really. It's
that's
really.
funny.
You got to change that. Yeah. Never mind.
Baptized
Anybody
Yeah,
have a
hey.
question for Wendy?
property.
No, this is great.
Yeah, I'm property now.
There you
Wendy,
go.
what was your inspiration to start your channel, and how did that all come about?
Well, I wanted to do a channel, something on, I was single for 47 years and disabled and on oxygen, it's not on anymore. It's here if I need it, but I don't have to be on it anymore. So that's cool. That's what I wanted my channel to be like, just like family things that happen around here. So, and crafting. I like to do crafting. So it'll probably be more about what I do and how I make my craft stuff.
That's great. Well,
Wow.
you found the right place.
I'm up to 126 subscribers right now, which I
Awesome.
never
Nice.
thought I'd get over 100. So
Awesome. Okay.
That's a great goal. Great job, yeah.
Yeah, definitely. And well, I know since we've known you, I think you were like 112. So now you have 126. That's awesome. I hope that we helped out a little bit. That makes us
I think
feel
I got
good.
a couple. Yeah, probably got a couple from your channel.
Oh, that's awesome. So happy for that. So happy for that. So tell us about your Detroit Tigers. What happened this year?
I don't know. I've been watching them off and on. I think maybe they need to get some new players for the team and get rid of some players because they're not up to par like they used to be.
Would you trade Struble to the Yankees?
Yeah. No, I don't know.
Wow. Wow.
No, you can keep him. You can keep him.
Really? Wow. Why? Why do you say that? So
Because
harsh.
I'm more of a Yankee fan than I am a Detroit fan.
Oh, okay.
Wow, there you go.
Makes sense.
There you go.
That
Hey,
makes
Wendy,
sense.
I got a question for you.
Sure,
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Absolutely, I love it. Okay. So what do you think in regards to your channel? Like, do you see more of your channel doing other things like networking? Like we're pretty much in the chat we were talking about that, but like networking or also getting your channel in a different direction. Do you see yourself doing other
Yeah,
things?
I'm thinking of doing other things with it. I'm not quite
Awesome.
sure how to pinpoint it yet.
Okay.
So you guys are awesome and have been helping me. So
Absolutely.
I need to pick a topic and stick with it. So
Well,
I think it's gonna change in a different direction.
Well, Wendy, I just want to bring up too that you definitely had a great show about cupcakes. I saw your cupcakes on your live show. I definitely would love
Yeah,
to do a baking show with you sometime.
I would love to.
Yeah,
There
And
you
I'll
go.
be the taste. I'll be the Pillsbury Doughboy, baby.
You can be on
100%.
it.
You already had a nice,
100.
you already had a
Yeah,
nice
baby.
Sunday, Ellen.
Yeah,
Already
the
had a nice-
cupcakes turned out awesome. The kids ate half of them. We had to go buy more cupcakes for our Awanas thing we did Friday night. The kids were doing a fellowship. So we got back from my appointment, and so then my husband said, "Well, that's not enough." I said, "It'd probably be enough because they had all the kids brought desserts, and they all made their own desserts, so that was even more cool."
okay.
Yeah,
And
you guys make the cupcakes, and we'll be happy to eat them. No problem. We have no problem with that.
we would have to ship them to you somehow.
That's
Oh,
okay.
don't
We
worry
can,
about
we can
it.
walk there.
I'm in California, so it's going to cost a dime.
Oh, there you go. Okay, that
Yeah,
goes close by.
you know.
Oh, okay.
You'd have to
You're my
overnight 'em.
neighbor on the
Oh,
Huffington
you know what
State.
we could do? Since Nitin goes everywhere, he
Yeah.
can go and pick them up for us because he's always
You're a
in the
delivery
park.
driver.
He's always doing something. So why not?
You can drive there.
Help anyway.
He's
So
always
why
on the
not?
Right.
It'll be our official cup of cake.
That would be cool to meet him.
Nathan will pick it up. He's always driving, and he better have his eyes on the road and not on a live stream. So
You hear that, Nitin? Wendy wants to
What
meet
about
you.
if he eats?
Yeah, that's fine.
What
Yeah.
if Nathan eats all the cupcakes before he gets back
Oh,
home?
well, then you know what? Then that's bad. Yeah, we
Yeah,
have
but
to
then he's
fire him.
going to sleep with the fishes.
Yeah. Well, that's even bad. That's even worse than firing him.
And hey, Joe, we got both coasts covered in that. Remember,
That's
I'm
right.
transplanted from
Mhm.
Jersey. I know the ritual. I got a couple
we-
bays
we-
out here.
Hey,
Yeah,
listen,
okay.
we got it all covered. We got it all covered.
There's sharks
But-
in this bay.
I'm trying to get Nitin on here, but he's not giving me a yes, no, or maybe.
He couldn't hear before. You
No.
think he figured
I don't think he can hear us.
I think
Nitin, can you hear us?
I think the best thing for Nathan to do is just stay in one position and
Yeah.
talk to us, not driving. That's very
Yeah, wait till
dangerous.
yeah.
Yeah.
Good idea. Like when he gets home.
Yeah,
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
you
He's
shouldn't
sitting at the phone
be
looking at
on
the
your
street.
Driver
phone.
though. He is a good driver though. That I gotta say.
Well, he would have to be with all the tasks he's doing. He's
Yeah, I know.
And he's always somewhere. Like he was at the girls' soccer games today. I think, and yesterday 2 games. And
was in my
yesterday
old
he
neighborhood.
was supposed to come on our show, and he was completely knocked out. I mean, he actually went to sleep. I mean, that's a miracle in
Be on the
itself.
camera.
Oh,
You
he
cannot
said he
be
was
on the
at
camera.
he said he was at Monmouth, which is in my old neighborhood, because I'm from Asbury Park, which is like 10 minutes
wow.
down there.
Mm-hmm.
okay.
I know where that
right
is.
there. So he was right around the corner from where I used to live.
I used to show up at Asbury Park for WWF wrestling.
Yeah, with Billy Dello.
Right,
Yeah, he was friends with Vince Senior. He was
right,
real good friends.
right.
So you had? Did you ever have Mrs. Dello's meatballs and sausage and all that back
No,
then?
I wish
He
I
didn't bring
did.
none that to you? He didn't bring none down to you? Oh my God.
Victor, isn't Taz, the wrestler Taz, he's from there, right?
No, Bam Bam.
Bam
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 Bam's from there,
Bigelow.
that's right. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I was actually
Bigelow.
I was very personal friends with Bam Bam. I knew him from a very young age.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, this is you want to talk about a crazy wrestling story. You ready for this,
Yeah.
Joe?
Yeah.
His first wife, Dana, she was from Ocean Township. She was 1 grade behind me in grammar school.
Okay.
And in 4th grade, I'm sorry, I was in 5th grade. She was in 4th grade. She was my first kiss.
Oh,
And then
congratulations.
fast forward all these years later, and
Yeah.
Dana winds up marrying Bam Bam.
Wow. Okay.
Really?
What a story.
Wow.
It is. So,
You sure you guys are unconnected in some way?
Do you know a lot about older time wrestlers?
yeah, I go back to wrestling. 70 was my first time
Wow.
in Convention Hall to see a match. I've met quite a few wrestlers at Billy's house because his wife used to cook for them. So they used to come to the house first and get served. You know, look, we all know what happens, but they told us a different story. We were out there playing in the yard. She'd call us in to bring the food out to the table. All these wrestlers sitting around. We're like, these guys are fighting tonight. What's going on? What about the bad guy? And she was like, they know to behave in my house. And we left it at that, and we carried that on, man. We were like, man, these guys, holy smokes, And then about 2 hours later, you go to Convention Hall, and they're beating the hell out of each other.
Oh,
And you're
yeah.
like, wow, man, that's crazy. They did behave in Mrs. Della's house,
So you have to join us on Total Turnbuckle Talk.
Oh, I'd love to, man. I got quite a few stories, man. Quite a few stories.
So Victor, you're a big fan of ECW?
I was, because there was quite a few people who I knew who were associated with it. As a matter of fact, the guy who started in ECW did my first 2 tattoos on me.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
It's crazy, but all my tattoos that I have are
Yeah.
all wrestler related, because when I moved to Vegas in 2000,
Okay.
a guy took me over to this place called the Lucky Dice.
Okay.
And I just happened to sit in his chair, and I was getting something special. And the guy's like, I'll do it. I'll take care of it. And he's spinning me around. All of a sudden, I'm like, I look over and I see this guy, and the whole one side of where the mirror was nothing but him and the Undertaker.
Oh my God.
So I'm looking, I'm like, wow. I said, apparently the Undertaker. He goes, yeah, that's all my work. I'm
That's
like,
amazing.
what? So the guy who tattooed me, it's on my chest. So I'll just whatever, but tattooed the Undertaker at that point. This is 2000, so whatever the Undertaker was carrying as far as ink then, this guy did.
That's awesome.
And to show you how dated it was, Mark, the Undertaker in real life, gave the guy a beeper. And he said, when I'm ever in the neighborhood or I'm around or I get a fever, I'm going to beep you and I'll meet you here. And that's what he would do. He said, sometimes my beeper go off 3 a.m. I'd be down there in an hour, and bam, here he comes walking in and just says, I need this, this, and this. It's a crazy story, yeah. And then
That's
another
awesome.
one was done by another former wrestler also. He was kind of a fill-in guy. He was around the time of the Undertaker and stuff. Matter of fact, he was a valet for Goldust in the very beginning.
Marlena?
No. He was a guy.
Oh, a guy. I'm sorry.
Along with, if you've seen the very early Goldust introduction before Millennium, the guy who's walking him to the ring and all that. The guy did my tattoos.
Gotcha.
2 of my tats, yeah.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
That's like I said, you'd be great to come on Total Turnbuckle Talk, maybe even this Friday. What I'd like everybody to do is if you can let everybody know on the shows or wherever you stream or whatever, that we're going to be doing the first ever play-by-play of the Survivor Series on the 29th. Myself and TJ, we're going to simulcast it on both of our channels.
Joe, I'm
So-
glad you brought that up because I'm going to tell you something that's very important that you mentioned this wrestling content that you're doing now. It's very important now that you keep up on this and really work hard at it. I seen the young kid. He's got a lot of passion. Kid's got a good future, especially talking wrestling. Young kid, good. He's good. A lot of energy. But Sportskeeda and a couple other of the big stars with Vince Russo and Mac Davis and Phil Atner, all these big ones, they're done. Sportskeeda can't afford to pay these guys anymore based on the content of what the WWE is putting out, that it literally costs these guys their jobs streaming reviews. Like they come on and they review Raw or they do this after SmackDown or after that.
Yeah.
Vince Russo, we're talking Vince Russo, Chris Featherstone, Bill Apter, who's been writing since I was a kid. I read.
I was with Bill Apter.
Yeah, okay. So those guys are done. They're no longer getting paid to do reviews of the shows anymore. So the young creators and the young guys who are going at this for a while, this is your time to shine, man. Because there's nobody else out there.
Well, there
That
is
whole audience is out
a
there.
guy by the name of Ango. He's very good.
Yeah, those guys who watch Vince and all those shows, they need a place to go. So there's a massive audience looking for some kind of content wrestling. So that's
Right.
what I'm saying. The young people right now.
Well, you see,
stay at it.
TJ, if you go on the channel, his shorts. I mean, he sometimes he gets 5,000 views.
Yeah, he's good. No, he's good. He's got it. He's got the power. He's gonna explode, especially with these guys no longer doing what they're doing.
Yeah, and like I said, and I was in touch with. I'm trying to get actually Johnny Rods, if you remember Johnny Rods.
Johnny
Johnny
Rods.
Rods, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Johnny Rods, man, was the. Oh my God, Johnny.
Yeah, I'm
Rods.
trying to get him to come on. He's always all over the place, but he's one guy. You know who was great with me when I had Bruno? Unfortunately, Bruno's gone, and this
God bless
other
his
guy's gone. SD Jones.
Oh,
He was
S.D.
another,
Jones.
what a fantastic interview.
That's
And
what
also,
Jones had a-
yeah, and we're
Philadelphia-
working on a few amazing things. So we're hoping, if this one thing comes up I think we'll get thousands of views and a lot of people in the chat.
If you get Johnny
But I'm
Rods,
keeping it under wraps because it's not done yet.
Johnny Roz, this is crazy because Johnny Roz is one of the guys that would come into my dad's bar after the show late night. Because my dad's
really?
bar, you remember Convention Hall, Joe, right? You
Yeah.
went down like you were heading towards Deal, that end of the town before where the Asbury Towers is. You remember the bar that was there, the Sand and Sea?
Yeah.
That was my dad's bar. That's the bar my dad owned. Frankie Valli and the Four Seasons would walk in after they did their show at Convention Hall late night. They used to go down.
I saw 4 of them.
Yeah.
I love Frankie Valli and the Four Seasons, believe it or not, was my first concert ever in Madison Square Garden.
The first one in Madison Square Garden?
Yep.
Wow, that's cool.
Oh, they did the Sherry Baby. They did that
Oh,
song.
yeah.
Yeah,
I love
man.
that song. Love that
Oh,
song.
yeah. Oh, what a night.
Yeah, we're
Come on, guys. Ladies.
December back in 63.
Who loves you, baby?
And me and Joe were
Who's
talking
gonna
about
get
the
you
original
through
lineup.
the night.
Right,
Hey,
Joe? We're
this
talking
show
about the
gives you
original.
everything.
That's right.
You remember Jane
yeah,
the
so
Americans?
if you especially you that you have a wrestling knowledge, if you can, maybe you come up as like Michael Cole. They basically have a 3-man panel for pay-per-views. If you're interested in coming up with us that night, if you have time, that
Joe,
would be
anything
wonderful.
to help these young guys. Anything to help these young guys out, I'm more than willing to.
Well,
Yeah, and I'd really like for you to meet TJ. He's not, and I think there's another thing you might love, and I'm going to send you you guys a couple of videos. He's an incredible drummer.
Oh, really?
Oh my God, yeah. His dad is in a big band in New Jersey.
Okay.
They go all over the place. They do weddings. They do every. So now he was taking lessons, and he went up to the last level, which was like level 8, and he went into schools and They said this guy's ready. This kid is ready for the big time.
You know, that's crazy because yesterday I was watching Sammy Davis Jr. interview, and it turned out that he brought out Buddy Rich. And,
Yes.
Wow.
And it's 32 minutes. It's from the other side of the pond. A guy's name is Parkinson's that did the interview, but it shows that how raw the talent was of Sammy Davis Jr. and how incredible and how amazing Buddy Rich was.
Well,
Which led me to him and Gene Krupa
right.
to another thing with Sammy Davis Jr. because he came out with drumsticks and they're like, give us the drumsticks, give us the drumsticks. And he's like, well, what am I going to do? And they told him, you know, you do the dance. And he would tap dance and they'd answer with the drums. And go, with my mind, I'm like, this, you don't get this anymore. There is nobody out there with this kind of talent to do this kind of stuff. And he started scatting.
You know, Victor,
it was amazing.
I still have the big program that we went to. It's the only time in my life that, and I had told my family, I told her, I said, I don't care what the ticket price is, but I got to see Frank Sinatra, Liza Minnelli, and Sammy Davis Jr. Wow. I had third row dead center. It was, now it would have been forget about it. But at that time, we paid $350, and that's just ticket. It wasn't no ticket master, ticket thing, whatever, straight out. And I said, it's the only time that I will ever do that, but I have to see these three because they were starting to age, and it was just something I had to see for myself. And it was one of the greatest concerts I ever saw in my life.
I remember seeing Sinatra out at the Garden State Art Center.
Art Center, yep. I saw him there three times.
And I think one of the times I saw him, I think Paul Anka opened
Paul
for him.
Anka goes there live.
I think he opened for him. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And I'm young too, man. I'm young. At this point in time, going to see Sinatra, I'm a young guy, man. I'm looking around the crowd. There wasn't too many people my age there. And I knew the words. So a lot of people were like, wow. I'm like, no, that's Sinatra, man. That's Sinatra.
I want to, Nitin, can you hear us?
First Nitin.
Joe, you're gonna have to do a bonus. You're gonna have to do a bonus episode when he gets to hear you.
Yeah, really. Well, Nitin, if you can hear us, can we bring you up, or you want to? He's not hearing. He's on, but he's not hearing.
Is he just staring at you?
He'll give me the thumbs up. But yeah, no, concerts like that are a dime a dozen.
Anybody got a piece of paper to hold up to say can you hear us?
How about
I got nothing to write on.
Oh man. Yeah, I don't know what's up. Usually he hears us very well from his car.
Well, Joe, I was going to ask you in regards to wrestling. I know I told you that I would love to contribute to TJ's channel, but with ECW being like a very aggressive, show, would that be the appropriate thing to bring up on his channel?
Why not?
Oh yeah, man!
Wrestling.
You don't have wrestling without ECW because that challenge by Heyman at that time, it wasn't a challenge against like Vince, and he was challenging wrestling.
Okay, all right. Just want to make sure.
He was challenging wrestling. Hey, this is the new layout. This is where it's going.
Yeah, very true.
I don't know if you ever been, but I went to 2 ECWs
in
Philadelphia for live tapings, and I only went to 2, and that was it. I was like, man, I love wrestling, but man, those people, those fans in that crowd, that time, and take a look at the crowd when you're watching those matches. Forget the match, watch the crowd.
Yeah.
Oh, they went nuts.
Were so into it. Oh my God, yeah. It was money. It was cash money too. But yeah, if it wasn't for ECW, wrestling wouldn't have made a turn that it did. We wouldn't have had. I'll put it to you this way: if it wasn't for ECW doing all the sacrificing, we would have never ever witnessed the Attitude Era.
Absolutely.
Never. We would have never. Probably. I don't know who would have ventured.
Many shows I was at Madison Square Garden, and before they came out, before Howie Finkel would come out, the fans would be going ECW, ECW, ECW. That it was like unbelievable. So that was an important time for wrestling. That really was. And I just recently saw a show. I don't know if you see on YouTube, Maven, the guy that won Tough Enough. Well, Maven has his own channel.
Yes.
And he takes, if you go on Maven's channel, he takes you through the wickets of wrestling, and he's not afraid to say, does this hurt? He was talking about thumbtacks.
Yeah, he actually
when what's his name, Mankind went through in his back, and he says those are real thumbtacks. They got to suck it up. The tables they fool around with, the chairs. They know what chairs to get and all of that, but they're not. The thumbtacks are real. So you body slam them on a bunch of thumbtacks, you're going to the doctor at the end of that match.
As a matter of fact, Maven just did he actually canceled everything he had to do and went and supported Buff Bagwell through his amputation.
Yes.
From the time he left his house to the time he recovered in the recovery room. Maven stayed there with his family and everything while, to help support them and take care of them. Maven's a different breed. His stuff is deep, and his main thing, and thank God for guys like Maven and stuff with the concussion protocol and everything.
Yes, absolutely.
Being able to admit that's why I got out. I didn't want brain damage, and some guys, unfortunately, it's like the NFL, it's like baseball, it's like when you're playing in A ball, double A, triple A. If you get hurt, you don't tell anybody, man. You don't say a word, because second you say a word and they pull you the next guy in, you just lost your ticket, because you never know. So it's unfortunate that sports has to be like that, and I wish there was some way to regulate that. But how can you can't tell a guy he's hurt and you can't tell a guy he's not hurt. You just don't know.
Yeah.
So it's one of those things, but it's unfortunate. But hats off to a lot of sports picking it up for the for concussion protocol. And I think one of the most advanced systems that I see, and I'm surprised that it hasn't been incorporated here in America. I watch a lot of premiership rugby from over in England and all that, and it's a very intense sport. It's football with no pads. These guys are huge. These guys are brutal. But if you're watching a match and you look on the back of their jersey, right dead center, right at the top of their spine, inside the jersey, you see this little thing. And what it is that it's some kind of device that they put in between the jersey. And there's guys up there, doctors and all that, and they're watching every single thing that's going on in his body, his blood pressure, his temperature, his head. If his head takes a shot, it's going to register, and immediately they buzz the ref. Play stopped immediately. They take the guy off. There is no argument from anybody. The guy is taken off the field, and you don't see him again unless he is absolutely 1,000% cleared to come back. And most of these guys don't come back in a game.
This for cricket?
No, this is for rugby.
Oh, rugby. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. I'm sorry about that.
No, this is for rugby. And
Rugby is
interesting. Okay.
I'm surprised that this is not instituted in American sports by now. Not only that, they also have a guy in the booth who is watching plays from all kinds of different angles for looking for contact outside the play. In other words, if you got a little action here and there's guys coming and there's a hit, they're watching that hit. They're not watching the action. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Other guys are designated for that. These guys, they just are looking for the outer perimeter of somebody taking a shot that a referee's not going to see, a camera might not catch. But these guys, they are on these guys, and it's amazing that their turnover and injuries is pretty low. And these guys take a beating. I don't know if you ever watch professional rugby from over there, man, but it's some intense. It is intense.
That's amazing. I would never even have known that, Victor. You know what? I think I wish the Yankees health and physical coordination team was just like that.
These guys are precious to these people over there because the sport goes back, so long, but they're very important, and these guys cost a lot of money to play. And they don't have contracts like we do here, man. They don't have contracts. They have what they call obligations.
Okay.
Okay, an obligation from the player, and there's an obligation from the team, and they meet somewhere in the middle. And if this isn't like, if the team falls short, but he exceeded this, then you understand, it works like that. It's not like what they do here. All right, 10 years, 800 million. We'll see. And, come on, man. What is that?
You know what brings back a lot of memories. Another thing that I follow on YouTube. They have the wrestling they had from the Olympic Auditorium years ago. That in New York, it was on channel 41 and 47, the Spanish channels. And I never realized that a big star there was Roddy Piper. I never put two and two together until I started seeing it again when they had Black Gordman and Goliath and they had Piper and Chavo Guerrero Jr. and they had Jimmy Lennon as the ring announcer. Those were the days, man. Those were definitely the days. Now Nitin is out of the car. Can you hear us, Nitin? Hey, we're gonna bring him up.
No way.
Yeah, I don't. What's up, guys? What's up, everyone in the chat? What's up, Nick, Chef Nick?
You're not driving, right? You okay?
No, I'm not driving.
All right, good.
He drove into a house. Now he's like, okay.
What's up, Joe?
Yeah.
I don't know what happened. I think I was in a bad area. I don't know what happened, but
it's okay.
Yeah.
Nitin looks like a priest.
Signal-wise.
What's up, Jason? What's up, everyone in the chat? Shout out to Wendy for joining. Sorry I wasn't able to join there, but next time I'll meet you, Wendy, or if you're still in the chat, please come back on the chat so we can talk to each other. So, but shout out to you for coming on the chat. Evan, unfortunately, I didn't get to see your thing, but we were at Monmouth Women's Soccer. But yeah, but congrats on your first play-by-play for the for NFL. So
Thank you.
job.
Great job,
Thank you. No, definitely. Thank you, guys. Yep.
Yeah. But what's up, guys? First of all, I just want to send my prayers and thoughts to Nick Mangold's family. Yes. Just devastating to see what happened. Only 41 years old. He had a kidney disease. My team and I were really good friends with some of his teammates. We reached out to most of them today. We're good friends with Cromartie, Billy Colon. We're good friends with Damian Woody and others that played with him. Actually, and also we were good friends with Mark Sanchez. But we didn't reach out to him yet because obviously he's going through his own issues right now. But I just want to send my prayers and thoughts to his family, man. Just what a great guy on and off the field. And last year, we had him at Woodbridge Brewing Company last year, Nick Mangold. I was supposed to be there to help out with the event, but unfortunately something came up on my end, so I couldn't make it. And that would have been the first time I ever did something with him, worked with him last year. But unfortunately, it didn't happen. But man, this tells you that life is too short. Mm-hmm. You can't guarantee anything. And
I don't know if you've seen it, but the Rex Ryan.
I saw the Rex Ryan.
Man, that's hard to watch. It was because I watched it when it was happening,
in
real life time, and I'm like, my God, this is brutal. 41 now. Just I'm speaking from experience. My second oldest son, he was lucky enough to be a recipient for a kidney because he was on his way out.
Oh wow!
And this happened a few years ago. What people don't understand is how important it is to be a donor and how important it is to have that donor card. And unfortunately, but fortunately, it cost the life of a 19-year-old kid who was killed in a tragic traffic accident.
Oh, my God.
Not his fault, but he was a donor and had that donor card in. And my son got that call at like 2:30 in the morning.
Wow.
And it was go, go, go. And, my heart out to Marigold, because I know how they're feeling.
Yeah,
they lost somebody. We almost lost somebody, and so it's important. I'm not preaching for donor. You do whatever you got to do, but I'm just telling you, you never know what life you can save or what you can give somebody else.
So, And also,
it touched me deeply when I heard of what it was. Yeah.
And also, we're good friends with Bart Scott, so he spoke on it today. Willie Colon obviously spoke on it. So, but yeah, it's just a terrible time. But what a win for the Jets today, man! I guess, just lifted their spirits, and what a game! They were down by like a lot, and then they came back to win 39-38. And kudos to them, man, for showing fight on this tough day. And this win is for Nick Mangold, obviously. So, man, yeah, what a day! But yeah, so the big win for them, and also I want to send prayers to Cam Scadaboo. He hurt his ankle. He hurt his leg pretty bad in the Giants game. So wishing him a speedy recovery. So hopefully he gets well.
Yeah, they announced dislocated ankle.
Yeah, dislocated ankle, and
not that that's hey, it's only a dislocated. No, but that's a lot better than what they thought it was when they took him off.
I thought it was worse. They had the air cast on. Yeah.
Evan, by the way, just quick note, you handled that really well. That whole procedure, good job, bro.
Thank you. Yeah.
I like how you handle it. That's it's not easy to handle certain situations in play-by-play, is it?
Yeah.
It's not. Definitely.
But you did good. You did really cool there.
Some people, when those situations happen, some people just stop and get panicked. But I think, and then the most experienced play-by-play guys, they just go out. They just keep talking and talk about what happened and go with the flow. And some people, like beginners, some people stop. But I got to go back and see Evan sing. But I guess by all the things you guys are saying, he did really well. So that's good.
Well, yeah, because it's not easy, and I'm sure Evan did this too, because I do it, not just in an injury, but on a really close play or something. When you rely on the replay from the network to give you that, so you can feed off of that. And a couple times in my broadcast, the coverage is like, "What are you guys doing? You're cutting over here. Give me the replay." You come back, and then, you know what I'm saying? There's no replay on what I need to see. Like, there's a double play the other night. I wanted to see it again. They never showed it. I'm like, how do you not show that double play? It was a big double play. It was a big moment in the game.
Mm-hmm.
So some of these guys, they dropped the ball. Mm-hmm. So guys like me and guys like Evan and everybody who does play-by-play understands that quick recovery for something like that.
Yeah.
You got to come some way, or that's when I just give my opinion, or I just go on a rant about them not giving me the opportunity to give my audience the chance to understand what I'm talking about or what just happened.
What's up? What's up, Ken?
Job. Great
Katie.
job.
Hi, Katie. What's up, Ken? What's up, everyone? My team and I are still working on more guests for the show, so stay tuned. More guests will be coming on here pretty soon. And Joe, remember Gino Caruso?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, he used to do. He acted in the Rocky movies, and then he did a wrestling. He was a wrestler, also.
Okay.
Yeah, so he wanted to know when is your next Turnbuckle Talk show, so he can come on.
What's his wrestler name? Because that sounds familiar. His name.
Gino Caruso. Look him up. He acted in the Rocky movie, and he was a wrestler.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of his wrestler name though, because that sounds familiar.
So I just want to bring this up before I lose my thought. I think, Victor, that was a very good point that you brought up. And with Evan, a very connection, good connection with Evan as well too. Is when you guys do the play-by-play, it's even if there's a lot of distractions, you guys are unfazed. You keep going, you do your thing, and then it's just you don't lose your footing. You guys always do your thing, and I just want to bring that too. It's very important because if there's something that happens, like regardless of the chat, regardless of real life events or breaking news, you guys still keep your composure, and that's very important. You still have the channel going, you still have the stream going.
Yeah,
that's very important. So Victor, what you just said right now is I don't want to just shoo it away. I definitely want to keep that to light, and Evan, that's very, very good to hear as well too. For yourself, it's like just whatever the situation is, just keep going, whatever you're doing, because you're always doing a great job, Victor. You're always doing a great job too on your channel. And despite of any distractions, anything that goes on, you guys always just block it out and you keep doing your thing. So good for you guys.
Thank you.
Thank
I
you.
appreciate that. And my latest distraction has been my cat. If
Yeah.
people don't pay attention, my cat keeps coming every time. As soon as, like right now, nowhere near me. If I was going to do something else here, right on my lap, man. And she did it the other night during the seventh.
Victor, to answer your question, his real name is James Corallo, and then the ring name was Gino Caruso. The ring.
That's why I was familiar. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That's why it sounded familiar to me. Okay.
Yeah. What year did he wrestle?
It was what do you call it? It was here
90.
Since 1991. It's East Coast. It's like East Coast Pro Wrestling. So.
Yeah. I think I know him for
and
some reason.
He acted in the Rocky movies too. So.
Yeah. Okay. Well, if everything goes good, we have our show next Friday night.
What time?
10 o'clock.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, I might know him through Bam Bam.
Yeah. We did an event with Gino Caruso before at the East Coast Pro Wrestling in New Jersey. So.
Yeah. No, that's cool. That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tune in for that one. That'd be awesome. Yeah, Joe. Anything I can help with on that turnbuckle thing? More than willing to help, especially to
I mean, if you like I said, if you're available on the 29th for the live play-by-play, by all means, it would be great to have the a threesome on there. It'd be great.
You got me, Joe. I'm lock me in, put me in. I'm in. I'll be more than happy to do that for you and for that young guy. I'll be more than happy. I'll be honored to do that.
What do you guys expect from the game of the night tonight with Broncos? I mean, with Steelers and Packers. Aaron Rodgers facing his former team, and what do you guys expect from that?
I'm going to go with Mike Francesa said the other day. It's been too long that anybody cares in Green Bay anymore.
Yeah,
and I kind of agree with him. And I rarely agree with Mike Francesa, but on that one, I think he's right. I mean, it's good for the network. It's good for the newspapers. It's good for the writers. It's good for the press box. But as far as those fans, you think they really care?
Just want to win.
No.
All I know is when that game's on, I'm watching Hallmark Christmas.
You're not watching Aaron Rodgers facing his former team?
It'll be interesting. Don't get me wrong. It'll be interesting, but it's not going to be like, it's not going to be like Brett Favre when he went to Minnesota going back to Green Bay. That's right in a division that's still down your throat. That's a little different. And it's Brett Favre.
First of all, the Rangers are on tonight, so that's
Rangers. Yep. And by the way, Cowboys are losing 14-3 right now to the Broncos.
Yeah.
Where are the Rangers playing? Are they home or are they on the road?
They're on the road.
They're on
playing the Calgary Flames. Yeah.
So they'll score in Calgary.
Do a better job. They're inconsistent right now this year.
Yeah. I think they'll get. I'd rather them play like Yankee now, because they usually go in pattern. They play great in the beginning, then they have a lull, then they're good, and then they have a lull. So I'd rather be bad, good, and playoffs.
Hey, you should come back, Wendy. Come back on the stream.
Joe, where were you the night the Rangers won the cup?
I was at relatives' house. We were with 20 Ranger fans.
Okay. See, that's one of those moments that you'll never forget.
Mm-hmm. No, and to be honest with you,
you know where I was?
I was at the Garden that day, but it was heavily. I was doing tours, and it was heavily guarded, and I was sick 3 days prior, and I never told them that I wanted to stay and watch the game after the tours. And if all I had to do was say it, they said, there's no way in heck. Everybody and its mother wants to stay. Joe, if you would have said something, I said, I'm sorry, I was sick for 3 days. So, but I did get better when we had the celebration. I was at the celebration and got to meet and greet, got some great photos from that.
Yeah, the night they won the cup, I was at the Elks convention in Wildwood.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Jeez, I'll never forget that day.
I'll never forget that night, man. I was like quadruple.
My heart. I thought they were gonna. I didn't know. I didn't know where to hide. I just didn't know where to hide. I didn't know what to think. I mean, what a sigh of relief when
Their
you see
whole journey.
SCA jumping up and down and Sam Rosen go, and this will last a lifetime.
Well,
The whole journey there.
Speaking of Sam Rosen, I was with him at one of the events that we did with my mentor Leonard. It was like 5 weeks ago or 6 weeks ago. We're trying to get him. We're trying to get Sam Rosen on this show for you guys. So stay tuned.
Oh, that would be
such an amazing voice. Such an amazing voice.
Yeah.
And you know what? In all sports, and I'll be honest with you, I don't know how those guys do it to call hockey. I don't know how they do it.
I honestly
to get all those names down, and the action is so fast. God bless everybody that calls hockey.
Don
They're like a step above.
My guy Don calling the Devils games, doing a great job.
I mean,
by the way, 8-game winning streak now.
I know. It won in overtime today.
Calling, like, you know, a hockey game with these Russians and these
Let's go Rangers.
Devils.
Let's go Rangers.
The Nets suck. What can I say? The Brooklyn Nets are terrible. At least you guys have the Knicks.
Let's go,
Yeah,
Knicks.
you know.
Knicks play the
Evan has a lot of losers. He's got the Jets.
Oh,
the Giants.
Giants. Yeah.
He's got the Giants.
Knicks
He's got
play
the
the
Nets.
Knicks play the Heat tonight, guys. Let's go.
Yes.
Oh,
Yes,
yeah,
that's right.
In Miami.
I'm telling you, really, you know, it's really cool.
Yeah.
Well, you know what, guys? The
Bucks are
stream has
up
been going
7-0
on a
on
little over 4 hours now,
That's it.
and we're kind of tired.
Oh, tired.
The Bucks are
Oh,
up
we should do
7-0
an NBA
with a
pregame
pick
show now.
6.
Yeah, I know, right?
Six.
Right, Nathan? Let's
Yeah,
go.
NBA
Having you up for it?
I'm up for it. Ivan, you up for it?
I'm up for it.
Hey, the Bucks are,
No.
are up
No,
7-0.
Nick, Chef Nick, Evan, and I will all run it. We'll run the pregame show tonight.
Evan looks like he's ready to take a nice little siesta.
Oh, siestas
I'm
are
just-
nice. I love it. Yeah.
Watch football for the rest of the day. I can do it.
I'm going to watch Christmas movies. That's all I'm doing.
Nice. Awesome.
The Bucks just got a pick 6, so they're up
wow.
7-0 on
Okay.
the Saints.
Oh, hopefully they win, Victor. They're having a good year so far.
Colts are up 10-7 against the Titans.
Ooh, so excited.
Oh, tomorrow, Steve's Commanders tomorrow. Yeah, good.
Another boring game.
World Series tomorrow.
Game 3. Who's pitching game 3?
So for the Blue Jays, it's Max Scherzer, and for the Dodgers, it's Tyler Glasnow.
Mad Max. Oof. Okay.
Yeah, that should be good. Remember, everyone, our post-game show right after Ken the Ugly Truth's play-by-play call on Yankees The Ugly Truth. We will be on right after the last pitch.
Shout out to Ken. Guys, go subscribe to Ken the Ugly Truth. He
Yes.
does a great job of calling the games, and also he lets Evan call the games on his channel. So tune in for that too, and also please continue to like and subscribe this channel, Yankee Mania. Subscribe to Chef Nick and follow him on Instagram. We're trying to build up his Instagram, so please go follow him. Follow Victor and his podcast, the 3rd and 3 podcast. He does a great job, and he's the captain of the podcast. You can, as you can see with the hat.
Bucks.
And also go follow Evan. He's doing a fantastic job since he's been joining Joe's show. I feel like he's been in the business for 10 years already, but
He has.
Yeah. But he's a natural at it, and obviously shout out to Joe. Subscribe to Joe also, and also subscribe to Nathan Sports for us, and also subscribe to our Job in the Mouth show. We're going to be live tomorrow at 7:30 Mondays and Wednesdays. I got to see who the guest is tomorrow, but tune in tomorrow. We're going to be live at 7:30. Our Job in the Mouth show, and tune on. I'm pre-recording my own show on Tuesday with the special guest, so stay tuned for that. A lot of things happening, and my team and I are trying to get some people to the winter meeting, so stay tuned for that. If we can do that, hopefully. but let's see. It's a kind of a tough process, but let's see.
Where are they at?
They're in Orlando, Florida this year.
Orlando, Florida.
Okay.
Which is good because my family lives down there, so I can just go there. So
Ken says for Victor, Captain and Tennille.
Oh wow.
Captain and Tennille.
Love will keep us together.
Keep us together.
Wendy, come on for a little bit. I want to meet you. Oh, unfortunately, when you were on, I couldn't hear. I was in a bad area, so now I can hear.
Problem.
All right, next time.
Cause I really love you. Stop. Cause I really care. Stunning.
No, it's great, guys. But
Captain
so,
Tennille, man.
Victor, when are you on live next? Tonight or tomorrow?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I'm thinking about doing a show later tonight. One of my the live sports chat. I just put on a live sports chat and just whoever comes in the chat and we'll chat about anything.
Awesome.
If not, I just sit there and stare at the camera and ran away and just blow it away and just tell everybody what I'm thinking.
What time you thinking?
Well, let's see. What is it's 2:00 out here, so I'm talking maybe around 7:00 my time.
Wow.
10 o'clock our time. Yep.
Yeah, because I still haven't watched the rest of the Bucks game.
If we can, I'll hop in.
Hey, there's always the replay, guys. You know what I mean?
No, of course.
You could always leave your comments. Hey, if you don't catch me live, just leave a comment. And I'm not just talking to you guys, talking to everybody out there in chat land.
Yeah.
Leave a comment. I'll get back to you for sure. I don't let anything go past me because if you let anything go past at this early stages, man, it can cost you something. You miss somebody's comment, they get offended and they're gone.
Yeah, absolutely.
I need 20 more to reach 100 on YouTube. I'm looking for 20 more to reach my first goal is 100, and I'm 20 away. I am 40 away on Rumble from 100. So
guys, I'm going to bring up Ken from the Ugly Truth. I'm going to go down. I have to make a very, very, very important phone call.
Okay.
You guys chow it out. Just please watch the language. I just appreciate that. Just talk nice and all of that. I appreciate that. There are young people watching the show.
We're good. We're behaving.
Yeah.
You hear that, Nick?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, one thing I want to say, doing what I was doing for my broadcast and the play-by-play, and I thought it'd be really cool and unique, is I'd open my show with a rendition of the national anthem.
Nice.
And I was going to do a different celebrity each night, rated on how I felt they did. So the first night, I just went and got in my opinion, the greatest national anthem ever sung was by Whitney Houston just before the Super Bowl in '91, and we all know why, because '91 was we were at war and everything else.
Gotcha.
YouTube copyrighted me and made me take it down.
Oh, really?
I felt very offended by that.
That's crazy.
Yeah, YouTube is, I don't get it, but how you get a copyright on that is beyond me. Nobody owns the song. I thought we did, but apparently Whitney Houston rendition of the national anthem, you can't play it on your stream. And
there are things you got to be very careful about.
Yeah, I just found
especially as you get more subscribers.
Yeah, but I felt offended by that. I felt offended having to take down the national anthem, and the second night, which really made me upset, because I said, I'm not going to do this every night. I have to take it down just to do it. But I had Meatloaf for the second night. I don't know if you guys ever heard that rendition of Meatloaf.
Yes, I have.
Yes, I have. Mm-hmm.
It'll bring a tear to your eye.
Yeah.
If Whitney didn't, Meatloaf will. I'm just saying. And, to me, that took away from the show a little bit. People who watch on YouTube will never see that. But if you're on Rumble or X, you got to see that. But it's no longer there on my YouTube. But I wanted to let everybody know. I opened my first game one with Whitney Houston singing the national anthem.
Oh, wow. That's nice. Yeah.
Well, Victor, I will do anything for love, but I won't do that.
I hear you, baby.
Guys, I'm gonna bring myself down. I want to welcome Ken. Guys, talk it out.
What's up, Ken?
When you're ready to finish,
Ken, Ugly Truth. Let's go.
Give me a thumbs up, and I will close the stream. But knock yourself out, guys. Have a good talk. Thank you, everybody. You're all number one in my book. Evan, you were fantastic. Don't
you.
forget tomorrow
Try
morning,
it.
coffee and bagels, everyone,
Yep.
at 8:30, and then the post-game show right after Ken does his great play-by-play. So we will see you tomorrow. Stay on. The guys are still going to be here. And I will bid you good night for now, and I will see you tomorrow morning. Please like and subscribe, everyone. We love each and every one of you. Wendy, thanks for the super chat and the regular super chat. Thank you, and the membership. Thank you
Wendy.
so much.
What's up, Ken?
What's up, Ken?
Okay.
Hey, Ken.
I was going to help Evan call the play-by-play on the Giants-Eagles game.
Yeah.
But after that horse crap tush push fumble,
Oh, yeah, I know.
I lost my mind.
I know.
And,
I know.
I figured that my language constraints for Joe's channel would have redlined, and I decided it was probably better that me not be pissed off and try to call that game.
I heard that the refs were really horrible in that game.
They were. They were very bad. They gave.
They basically the Giants coach wanted to challenge the play, and the head referee lied. He lied. He said blew the play dead, so it can't be challenged. But
Right.
when they did the replay, they had not blown the whistle.
And that's the worst part. Is usually on that play they don't blow the play dead until it's like 3 seconds after the initial play is over. So why blow the play dead?
It wasn't blown dead until after the ball had come out and was recovered quite clearly by the Giants.
Clearly, yes.
Yeah.
It was
very
bad.
And then all of a sudden, the next play, they score a touchdown, and it's the racetrack from there. The Giants had momentum. Well, they did lose their superstar running backs.
He might be out for the year, most likely now.
Well, dislocated ankle is what they said. I mean, it
might be on IR.
He should be back though.
He should be back later in the year, but he might.
At this point, at that point though, do you think that they're sitting at 2-6, and their next game is against the 49ers? That's another tough game. I don't know how. Like if you bring him back, by the time you bring him back, he might be out of the playoffs.
Well, it depends on what the record is, but they could easily be, if he's out, just say 4 weeks sake of argument, they can come back 6-6.
Yeah.
Then what? Then you need them.
Yeah.
Or like you said, but we're talking Giants, you're talking Jets, you're talking Yankees, you're talking Mets. It's whatever, man. To put the guy out there with a broken foot, to put the guy out there with a bad shoulder, to put the guy out there with a broken finger, it doesn't matter what sport.
And Scadaboo's a very tough guy.
I love Scadaboo, man. I love when the Giants drafted him. I said that's a steal of the draft. I loved him coming out of college. I watched him throughout his Minnesota days. He is a stud, and I cannot wait to meet. We cannot wait to work with him at events and meet and try to book him for events pretty soon. But I cannot wait because this guy is like unbelievable on the field, off the field. I heard some great things about him, and cannot wait to do some work with him event wise. And then
that'll be awesome to meet him. Yeah,
he looks like a good young talent for sure.
Yeah,
it looks like he definitely does have a future.
Saints put the ball through the uprights.
Yeah, 7-3
of the second half or second quarter, so they're going to go into the halftime at 7-3.
Ken, your Chiefs are playing tomorrow. How about them?
Yes, they are.
Yeah,
down the Canyons. Oh, that's right. They're in New Orleans. Fire the Canyons anyway. You ever been to New Orleans? Who's been to New Orleans?
I have.
I was there for Super Bowl week.
Oh wow,
nice. Okay.
Yep.
Beautiful city, man.
Mm-hmm. Amazing. I was there. That was my second time there. The first time is when we were helping with Hurricane Katrina. I was doing work. We were doing work with the Habitat of Humanity. So we helped rebuild the houses and storage centers, and we helped rebuild the plants and restocking the clothes and everything. So
Max from
with some incredible music, man.
Yeah,
some incredible music and some like hidden gems throughout the streets, man. It's a fun city.
Amazing.
I wouldn't want to live there.
Well, Max from Max Coverage TV, when he was a military dependent, his dad was stationed in New Orleans.
Oh wow.
He lived there for 3 years.
Oh wow. Okay.
Oof, that's too long. That's too long.
Well, I mean, I was stationed. My dad was stationed at Nellis Air Force Base in Las Vegas, and we lived there while he was crew chief for the Thunderbirds.
Oh,
Well, if
wow.
I had my choice, I'd rather be stationed outside of Vegas.
Yeah.
Stationed outside a boneyard.
But you travel around the world, you experience things in a different light, and it's always an adventure going to someplace new.
Oh yeah, but New Orleans versus Vegas.
New Orleans is just a different breed. I mean, obviously Vegas is up; it's a rare breed, but it feels like the people are nice. So the hotel we stayed at for Super Bowl week, it was pretty much near the venue. It was amazing. All the people treated us nice, and it was amazing. They gave us some good food. And then when I went to see the venue, when we were in the venue for Radio Row, all the players that we know or that we knew that was there, they remembered us and they came up to us saying, "Oh, that's you. What's up, man? How you been?" Like that. And then we connected with new people, obviously. And it was great to see Jeff Ross over there. I got to connect with Jeff Ross, the comedian, the roaster.
Oh, nice. Okay.
I got to connect with Max Crosby from the Raiders. I got to connect with Aaron Jones from the Vikings. A whole bunch of people were there. It's an amazing experience, and we're already working on next year's Super Bowl in San Francisco. And I'm already in. I got so.
Good
luck.
Good. Thank God it ain't in San Francisco.
Yeah.
Thank God it's where it's going to be, because if it was in San Francisco, I wouldn't take the job. I'm serious. I don't know when the last time any of you have been here out in San Francisco, but San Francisco is, man, it's disgusting.
Yeah.
It is literally gross disgusting.
Hey guys,
I was stationed.
Sorry guys, I have to jump down. I have to make a couple of calls to a couple of vendors really quick.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Yeah, before they have a cutoff. I'll be back though.
All right.
So you're needing new stocks of peanut butter and jelly for those hors d'oeuvres that you make.
The hors d'oeuvres, that's right.
It's
very expensive, Ken.
For Dorbies.
Inflation.
Hors d'oeuvres.
No, we need more caviar.
I
oh my God, I wish.
I recommend
the shortage of that.
So I'll tell you, wait, Nick, before you go. So I follow this couple on TikTok. All they eat, so whatever they eat, they have to have caviar with it.
Oh, nice. That's great. Good for them. I hope they do well.
That's not one of Ken's favorite things.
Yeah, I hate
caviar.
Stuff's a little expensive, ain't it?
It is
a little bit, Victor. Yeah, just a
depending
tad.
on the brand. Yeah,
yeah, just a tad expensive. Yeah,
and then what it is.
Oh Lord.
Oh, right. Good God.
Well, good luck with your calls, and hopefully you come back soon. Yeah.
Yes, definitely will.
Good luck,
right,
Chef.
guys. Yes, definitely. Be back on soon. Give me like a few minutes or.
No problem. Take your time.
All right. Thank you.
Joe, put me back up.
Go, hurry up.
Yeah, Wendy, I put the link in the chat.
Wendy, come back up, please. I would love to meet Wendy here.
Yes, that would be great. Hopefully, Joe can bring Wendy up soon if she is on. But
see, Joe's going to watch Hallmark because he can't stand to watch this butt whipping his football team is about to take from the Broncos today.
It's 14-3 still.
Yeah,
Joe's a Cowboy fan?
They have first and goal.
Joe's a Cowboy guy?
Yeah, Joe's a Cowboy fan. Yeah.
Oh,
I'm a Cowboy fan too. My father brought me up as a Cowboy fan.
My condolences.
Well, now since I work in, so when I'm working in the business, obviously personal relationships. But when I'm not working, I'm a Cowboy fan. So
when I'm not working,
well, hopefully that doesn't indicate life in general for you following such a loser team.
Yeah, really, man. You talk about a team hitting the skids for a while.
Well, I feel like the Cowboys and the Yankees are kind of similar in a way.
Yeah.
Well, how's that? The Cowboys don't make the playoffs every year.
No, they don't. Maybe they make close to the
That's
money
true.
we make in merchandise. That's about it.
I mean, if they continue playing they are right now, they can make the playoffs.
Well, right now we're at what, week 8?
Yeah, they're 3-3.
That's week 8 already, bro. That's great.
They're 3-3, and Cowboys are 3-3-1. They're sitting in second place to the Eagles, who are 6-2.
And they're fine and dandy right now, but as soon as Prescott goes down with the
then it's over. Then it's over. You can call
the
it
annual injury that he takes because he's been hurt the last
then
three
it's over. It's over. When Dak goes down, it's over.
When
Well,
Prescott
right now they got a first and goal.
But they do have a reliable backup quarterback finally.
And they just tried to punch it through, and he got knocked back on his can. So second and goal.
They have a good backup quarterback in Joe Milton.
I like to
I
thank
like
the
him.
Houston
I like
Texans
him,
for winning
yeah.
today. That's a good
Texans,
good
they beat
job by
the
them.
Niners. Yeah.
Houston knocking off the Niners helps me out.
Yeah, you're
Yes.
wait, who do you like? Wait, who's your team again? So, Bucks. Oh, there you go.
Bucks. He's got the hat
I
on.
didn't see the logo. It's too small. Yeah, there you go.
Fireball.
Okay, they just
Fire
punched
them
in.
cannons.
Touchdown, Javonte Williams.
I'm there she is. Hi, Wendy.
Welcome back.
Hi.
Nice meeting you. Thank you for
Nice meeting you.
Yeah. Thank you. How you doing?
I'm doing okay. It's been a quiet day here today, so kids are
Where are you located?
Mattawa, Washington, and
Oh wow. Nice.
I'm 10 miles from the Manhattan Project.
Yeah.
She's in Bigfoot country.
Yeah. That's amazing.
So it's like middle of nowhere all around our house.
Yeah. Well, I just want to say thank you for subscribing to all of our channels and tuning in as a fan, and that's amazing. And then Nick said that you have your own channel, which is cool. So I'm gonna definitely check that out. We'll definitely help you promote your channel. And if you ever want to do like collabs with us, like show wise, you're more than welcome to also.
I'd love to do that. That would be cool.
Like like you have a cooking show, right, or something, baking show.
Well, I kind of changed it towards baking. So I think there's a video on there from when we were doing cupcakes.
Yeah, that's cool. Wow, that's amazing.
Definitely, well, Chef Nick can definitely help you out with all
that.
With the
cooking stuff. Yeah.
And the pictures that he posts on Instagram and LinkedIn, man, they are really, really cool.
Yeah.
She was talking about making cupcakes for the show there, Nathan.
I didn't hear that, but I guess
I don't know how we're going to get them to you.
Yeah, maybe I can you can ship it or whatever. We'll come up with the plan. Maybe I'll take a private jet to get it.
If you got that kind of money, you better stop by.
I can see that.
Bread, brother. You got that kind of scratch. We got to talk.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
So who are you picking for the Packers Steelers game tonight?
I got the. So the one thing about the Packers is Jordan Love has been struggling a little bit the last few games, and their defense has been winning the games. Like Micah Parsons has been like the star of their defense so far this season, and the defense is picking up the offense. So the offense have to do a better job against the Steelers defense. But the key will be can the Steelers offensive line prevents Micah Parsons and the rest of the Packers defense from rushing Rodgers. So that will be the key of this game. But I think it could go either way. But I'm going to go with Pittsburgh Steelers. I think they're playing for something more here, and I think I need to see more out of Jordan Love, and I just don't know why he is up and down this season. He's been inconsistent, and last year he was really good, but this year I don't know what's going on. But
again, wide receivers have been down.
Yeah, that's a problem too, and they don't have wide receiver depth. But I think the Steelers.
Watson is supposed to be back for tonight's game.
Oh, really? Okay, so that's a big plus for him, for Jordan Love. So that's a big plus. So that's a big comeback, big get for them. So But I still think the Steelers will win that game. I think it's going to be a close game, but they're going to win. I say Pittsburgh Steelers are going to win 28-20. So, but let's see what happens. It should be a good game because Rodgers obviously playing against his former team. And plus, like I said, the Packers defense is playing great with Micah Parsons. So let's see.
Yeah, but little brother wants to stick it to big brother. So
yep. And I think they're in Green Bay, right?
They're in Pittsburgh.
Oh, Pittsburgh.
No, they are in Pittsburgh.
Yeah, Pittsburgh.
Or Blitzburg, as you would call it.
Steel curtain days.
Yeah.
LC Greenwood, Mean Joe Green.
I mean, honestly, the Steelers game tonight is going to be very dependent on Watt. If they can keep him double teamed and bumped, Love will sit back and he will pick them apart. He's I think got the number 2 offensive rating for passes from in the pocket. If you keep him from scramps, having to shuffle his feet, he's going to pick them apart.
I mean, that's
with regard to Rodgers, I would have thought that he would have tended to throw to Freiermuth a lot, but he's got that gorilla number 80. I can't remember his name.
Oh,
he's like 6'8".
Darnell Washington.
Yeah, Darnell Washington. I was with him at the GTSM shows in New Jersey.
That guy's a house
like this.
Yes.
Yeah, well, you're a midget, Niffin, so that doesn't really mean a hell of a lot.
I'm taller than Kevin Hart.
Yes.
We figured that out. We figured that out. I told you that Kevin Hart's 5'2".
Yeah.
I think that Nithin's 4'11", so I don't think so.
4'11 and a half. 4'11 and a half. Come on,
especially when you're showing photos of you standing next to Evan. Evan is 6'2".
Yeah, Evan is like 7'1". Evan is,
and you barely come up to Evan's belly button. So I'm not thinking 5'7".
Andre the Giant, Sky Low.
Andre the Giant.
And Sky Low.
And Evan confirmed that you were not wearing platform shoes. So I'm thinking you're really shorter than 5 foot, brother.
And Evan didn't have no shoes on.
Really? It's only my pinky.
That's great.
It's crazy.
Hey, you wanted to talk real talk? We're talking real talk.
We're talking the ugly truth.
And preserves Joe's language integrity. The F-bomb hasn't come out once.
I'm 5'4", so I'm pretty short.
I just want to see a camera pan around Nithin's desk because I think he's BSing about abstinence from chips and soda.
I don't
think
eat chips.
a bag of chips somewhere around him.
There's nothing there.
That's your crotch. I don't want to see your crotch, brother. I want to see chip hideout spot.
Nothing, no chip.
Nothing there.
Dude, do you have any money for furniture?
Yeah.
Do you need help? You're in a.
Well, how can you have money
in a room but paint?
He's about to get on a private jet
so the
to
problem,
go get cupcakes.
Here, no, I got tons of furniture.
I'm the furniture. Okay.
You're in you have a condo, right, Nathan?
Yeah, condo. Yep.
Oh, that's nice.
Overlooking what bay? Culture, don't you sit on the floor a lot? You don't use tables and what?
I don't.
Dude, there's nothing on the walls. There's not. He's never there. That's why there's nothing even hanging in the closet behind him.
No, I don't do that. I know I can close. I cannot sit in the floor for a long time. That's the thing I can't do. But a lot of Indian people do though.
He's Indian, not Indian.
I'm Indian, but a lot of Indian people they do.
He's not Indian.
My brother-in-law is Indian, and he sits on the floor a ton.
Really? While eating?
Oh,
food?
yeah.
While eating food?
Yeah.
Huh.
Is he Native American Indian?
No, Hindu.
It's Hindu Indian.
I'm Hindu also.
Matter of fact, when my sister and my brother-in-law got married, they had a Catholic wedding and a Hindu wedding.
Oh, wow.
There were 2 of them suckers we had to go to.
Oh, wow.
Well, if you go to an authentic Japanese restaurant, you got to sit on the floor, and you can't have your shoes on.
Well, mother is Korean, so trust me, I understand about sitting on the floor.
Oh, by the way, how's your mother feeling? By the way, Ken.
Mother has been feisty lately. She's doing better. Her memory seems to be working a little bit better since
That's good.
It's a visit from her great grandchildren, so she's been very happy. And Wyatt, as I'm taking him to school, has insisted on calling Gigi every day.
Oh,
So she gets about a 20-minute talk time with her great grandson, who is the apple of her eye. So,
oh wow, that's awesome.
That's awesome.
I mean, at least she's feeling better, though. That's good. That's good.
yep.
Oh, the Broncos have the ball on the Dallas too. God,
Yeah,
that's-
they're about to go in.
No, they don't. They just push the ball in.
oh, damn it. When they score, they just oh my god, that's crazy.
The Cowboys defense, they have to
They don't have no defense. They got no defense, Evan.
yeah.
It's ridiculous. The problem with Jerry,
The referees are spotting it short, although the guy ended up in the end zone with the ball.
see, that's
Don't
why
even know.
Dallas they're looking for a defensive player now during the trade deadline. When they're trying to they already got rejected by the Raiders and the Bengals for Trey Hendrickson and Max Crosby.
Touchdown, Broncos.
Touchdown, yeah. The Cowboys don't have any linebackers. They need to
No,
refill
they're
the
trying to get
linebackers.
someone from the trade deadline.
Let's see. The best Cowboys linebacker is sitting in Green Bay right now.
Michael Parsons.
Yeah, he's on and off.
But the Cowboys try to get Max Crosby and Trey Hendrickson. They got rejected with both trades.
Well, Crosby says he doesn't want to leave Oakland or the Raiders.
Yeah.
He's got the no trade clause in his contract, so he's not going anywhere.
Oh, Michael, you didn't miss much.
Oh,
Hey, what's up,
and
Michael?
in addition to the touchdown, the Cowboys are such bad sports. They just got a personal foul tacked on.
Yeah.
They let that play go for a second there. They could have stopped that play a couple times, it looked like.
Oh, you mean like in the Giants game?
Yeah.
No, I'm on 3rd and goal right now.
The Buccaneers.
Now they're in. No, I
Buccaneers
was on the
are
delay. I was looking at the play before the touchdown. I was like, they let that play roll for a minute.
Victor, your Buccaneers is on the New Orleans 37 now.
Got it right here, buddy.
Yeah.
Got it next to me.
Let's go.
And
I'm looking at the numbers, man. The numbers are insane for that game. There's no offense.
Yeah, I may not bring good luck to the Giants, but at least I bring good luck to the Jets. They won today.
That win is for Nick Mangold.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, my Buccaneers right now are banged up as far as wide receivers go. We're up to number 3 being number 1.
Well, Evans is out, right?
We got a lot of depth, though. Thank goodness we got depth at wide receiver and tight end. But
Yeah, the Bucs are a good team.
But the numbers are reflecting that as far as the offenses go. I mean, I'm looking at this, and at halftime, Baker's only got 50 yards. Yeah, that's great. Those ain't Baker numbers. The last 2 weeks. Like what I'm saying is a reflection of losing Evans and losing this guy, losing that guy. It's costing him yards plus an awful lot.
Well, there's Mayfield, and he just completed the pass. Nice gain there.
Evans or Mayfield's having to roll out a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like their offensive line hasn't been the best.
I think it's in the playbook for them.
Victor, I'm good. My team and I are good friends with your running back, and we're good friends with Mike Evans' management team also.
Oh, Mike Evans.
Cool.
We're
one of my all-time favorite Buccaneers, man.
Yeah, we're good friends.
Rashad White all time.
Yeah, Rashad White, we're good friends with too. Your running back, Rashad White.
And they just signaled a touchdown, Buccaneer.
But Evans is one of my favorite all-time Buccaneers. I mean, I start with Leroy Selman, Ricky Bell, and then I lost a couple quarterbacks that went on to become Super Bowl champs. A lot of people don't remember that. We had Steve Young. Steve Young opted for the USFL for
Martin. Brad Johnson, that's one of our good friends, and Also, Martin Grammatica, one of our other.
Grammatica.
What was that noise?
Just jumped. The day he jumped in the air and hurt his ankle, I
Yeah.
wanted to. I was like, "What are you doing?" And then we lost him for like 3 or 4 games. He was out
Yeah.
celebrating a simple field goal. I'm like, "What are you doing, dude?" But that's the luck we had as the Bucks, man. Not an easy job being a Buck fan. Been spoiled lately.
Yeah.
Tom Brady, that Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that coming a couple of years before it even happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, with Brady coming aboard, you know, would have been nice to get 2 while he was here for the 2 that we had him though. But he got us close. A couple bad calls in the
That was in the NFC Championship game the second year, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Wasn't happy about that. We had some bad calls there, man. We weren't playing our best in that postseason, but we were playing good enough defensive wise to have an opportunity to win every game. But that game, whatever offense we started generating, the flag was accompanied by it, and just couldn't get it done. Can't get it done when you're playing against the flag. You know, now you're playing 11 on 12.
Yep.
Apparently, they downed the ball at the half-yard line for the Bucks. And Mayfield damn near just threw an interception, so it's 2nd and goal.
Oh my God.
And the running back gets stood up at the line of scrimmage.
Yep.
It is now 3rd and goal.
Yeah, it's been a problem the last couple of weeks, man. Them finishing drives with points.
Is that Martin? Who's number 44 on the Bucks?
Who is that?
That's Tucker.
Tucker. He got stood up as soon as the ball was handed off to him.
Cowboys look like they're driving again.
Yeah, their running back just got stood up, and they threw another pass, and it is incomplete in the
Are
end
they on
zone.
are they in Denver's territory?
They are, yeah.
I don't
Yeah.
want to settle for 3 here, man. I don't want 3 here.
The
Because
running back, they got this all season. Javonte Williams, he's been killing it.
Playing his former team today.
Yep.
I say go for it. 4th and go for it. 4th and go for it. Just hand the ball up, go up the middle. Whatever happened to that play?
They just did it, and he got stood up. That was the problem.
Well, it depends on who's doing the up the middle there.
And they are going for it, 4th and goal. It's handed off.
Where's Allstott when I need
And
him? Touchdown.
they are indicating touchdown, but I'm not sure. I don't think he made
He
it
was
in.
in. He was in. He reached the ball over. Yeah, he got in.
That was White, right?
Tucker. Sean
Tucker.
Tucker. Is he like the 3rd string running back?
Who?
They got Bucky Irving and White. So
Yeah, so Tucker has to be
Yeah.
like.
Yeah,
Well,
look,
Bucky's on the shelf. Evans is on. This is sad about Evans, though. What's going to happen this year with Evans? Because I don't know how long he's going to be out for.
yeah.
But it's probably going to break his streak of 11 years
Hey.
in a row with 1,000 yards.
Hey, Nathan,
Yeah.
that sandwich has chips in it, doesn't it?
No, it's a tuna sandwich.
With chips on it.
There's no chips.
Maybe on the side.
There's no chips.
Okay.
I've seen people put French fries on a hamburger and eat it with the
Oh,
sandwich.
you know what I seen?
You know, in France, they have these sandwiches. They're called smash sandwiches,
Yeah.
and they put the meat and everything in it, and they put French fries in it, and then they put it in a press and
No
press
way.
it down.
That's good.
The stuff is freaking awesome, and I would have never thought about putting French fries in a sandwich, but it was pretty good actually.
On TikTok, some guy put fries in his burger and also mac and cheese.
Mac and cheese. What? Yeah.
I put fries on my burger, my cheeseburger. I've done that. Steak fries.
I am not a mac and cheese guy.
Oh, mac and cheese is. Oh my god.
Nope.
Made the right way. Yeah.
You know how many times it's bailed me out?
I love mac and cheese.
My nephew Brian, he became an Eagle Scout, and this was years and years ago. And one of the big requested items was mac and cheese.
Uh-huh.
We ended up making, because we provided the food for his Eagle ceremony. I had 4 pans of mac and cheese.
Oh,
And
man.
everybody wanted mac and cheese. I'm talking huge freaking pans.
Wow.
They ate 1 out of the 4. So I ate mac and cheese for almost 2 months, almost exclusively. Damn that. I can't look at it. And it was homemade mac and cheese.
Oh,
with
that's even
real
better, man.
ingredients, not that crap out of the box. But
That's even better
Yep.
with the soft egg noodle
yeah.
and about 4 different cheeses.
Well, that's what we I think we had six different blends of cheese in that stuff. And it had like a breadcrumb type crust.
Oh, hell yeah.
Wait, they call
Old
that
school. That's old school.
they call that the bulldog noodles, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, after freaking 2 months of eating that stuff, no. That's like when I was in Nuke Power School, Nukes go to school on 3rd shift, so the galley was closed. So they gave us food allowance. Well, for you to go from school, the only place that was open was freaking McDonald's.
Oh my God.
You could go and get food and get back to school in time. I had one form or another of McDonald's for 365 freaking days.
What?
I can't even look at McDonald's.
I couldn't either at that. That's way too much. That's not even healthy.
No, but that was the Navy. They wanted you to get your grub and get your butt back to class.
Well, yeah, at least open up a Burger King, variety to break it up a little bit.
Yeah.
Or a Wendy's. Or back in your day, a Jack in the Box.
Burger.
Or Five Guys burgers.
Back then it was 3 guys.
Yeah.
Five Guys is junk and expensive, and they didn't exist back then.
Their French fries are insane. That's the one thing about Five Guys. And they change the potato all the time, which is really cool. But other than that, way overpriced. Way over.
And then my first deployment, the food was so bad, I ate ramen noodles.
Oh my God.
Pretty much an entire 6-month deployment. And yeah, I can't do ramen noodles anymore either.
What's up, Joe? Welcome back.
Have you guys had enough yet? I want to
close the donuts.
Yeah, Joe, I'm gonna hop off. I'm gonna hop off. Yeah.
All right, guys. Let's. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I had a special birthday stuff I was taking care of on FaceTime. So, yeah, no, guys, thanks for coming on and everything. But I want to close everything down so I could go rest.
Yes. You know that's baloney. You're going to watch Hallmark. There's no rest in that.
No, I'm going to rest right now. My eyes are done. But thank you, guys. I appreciate it. And, Victor, thank you so much. You're the best. Appreciate
Anytime,
it.
Joe.
And I definitely, I already put the word out to TJ. So
I'll stop by Friday.
We'll work on the wrestling.
You going Friday night now?
Yeah, Friday night at 10.
What are you going to do about Monday Night Raw? You're not going to do that one, or just stick with SmackDown?
No, what we do is we put it together and we discuss it.
Okay, great job. All right, so I'll pay attention to Raw on Monday night.
Yes. Okay, great.
Right.
Nitin, thank you for
as you're going to pay attention to Raw. You're not going to be watching the World Series. What the hell's wrong with you?
Nah.
Me? Ken, I got in front of me
tomorrow's
right
here, Raw, baby, Raw.
Inch. I got a 95-inch over here. I got a monitor.
So you're all hooked up.
I am covered. I got all kinds going on here.
Whoa!
Oh,
wow!
Look at that man cave. I love that man cave.
Nice to have money. I just
yeah, money.
You know what he is? He's the alternate baseball review site.
Yeah, really. Guys, thank you so much.
Probably got better gear than
me. Enjoy, everyone. You're the best. Love you guys and love everybody in the chat. And we'll see you tomorrow night for the post game But don't forget about going to see Ken.
We need that.
And
Yeah,
doing the World Series game at 8:00. And don't forget our Coffee Bagel show in the morning at 8:30. So take care, guys. Let's go Yankees. God bless you all. God bless America. And we'll talk to you soon. Take care.
Peace.